Alright, looks like I am live. This is the experience. I am Daniel. I have my hair tied back today. I have long hair. Um, that's irrelevant and random. I was just checking out my younger brother's stream for the moment. I was going to give him some shit. I don't know what he can see, but my younger brother and I are completely different. Also, I got this guy. I'm not too sure about this, so maybe we can learn more about this guy. But I know my younger brother, he's trying so hard to make it on YouTube. And, well... Okay, I had to get... you guys know how I like to pop out my chat. So I was like... So I can be on the ready. Okay, so I can be on the ready. Okay, but as far as my younger, so I don't know what the fuck he's playing on his Xbox. Yoichi's Crossroads. I was gonna say, what in the shit? Because I'm a horrible older brother. I don't know how he's getting that. I don't know how it works. I think he's on his Xbox, so I don't know how that works for him. So I was just kind of trolling him. I don't even know if he can text back or not. I'll give him a like for the fun of it. And I will share for him just because I'm nice and generous. There, I'll do that for him. I will do that for him. I will be a nice elder brother. Other than that, that's all I got to give, man. I was gonna say, like, cause there's like, there hasn't really been too much with the Alanas and the Dr. Disrespects. You know, a lot of these controversies that come and go, as anyone really kind of knows. I'll lend him a view just to be nice. I've already subscribed to him. Again, this is Godfather 420. He refuses to come in my Discord. You know how younger brothers, they want to be such little douches. Well, that's my younger brother, so again, it's his dream. He wants to be a star. He wants to be something someday. Hey, I'm doing my own grind. I'm an employee of Amazon. I'm trying to work on being an employee of Google. I already am an employee in a actual job, a 40-hour work week job. So I'm just trying to become everyone's employer at this point, because it's not what you do, it's who you work for. So yeah. Alright, so I'm not sure. I may have made this kid a little bit too red by contrast, and I can hear him kill things in the background. So I may have made him a little bit more red than he normally is. So I don't know if this guy actually is pissed off. I know there's some type of controversy with an OnlyFans and this guy is screwing a dude or something like that. And that there's some type of like thing to where people are like supporting him or something like that. Look, I don't care whatever is going on in your life. I don't really care. This guy's probably a liberal dude anyway. Coming from the center, I mean, and it seems like I could just tell from like his base, what I'm hearing, he's getting a lot of supporters from his supporters, a lot of support from his supporters. So and when it comes to this kind of thing, obviously that means that his supporters, his fans, are on the left side, the left plus. So I'm going to assume that means he's also extremely liberal too. Again, an audience kind of wraps itself around a content creator. Excuse me, I apologize for that. I promise I am not snorting drugs. That was pure air. But I have been enjoying some coffee, which I don't drink too much of, but when I drink some of, it's casually. You know, I almost feel like I should like... There's no way, unless I could pop them out. I could pop them out. But that would seem like exhausting in general. It seems like a lot of... So let me see here. So the well-known streamer sketch was exposed. Also, by the way, for those of you that checked me out last night, I played Core Keeper at the end, and I got really lucky with it'll come to my mind, the Phantom Spark bow and Core Keeper. So you have to. So I did a whole run on that. I didn't craft it because I already have one, but I collected all the items necessary. I showed off the temple. To get the GIF that you use to craft the bow. So I showed off all the necessary parts, got the protocols, let people know that every single one of the sites has a chest in the core room that you have to get because it will have a craft item to it. It's 3 for 3, three cores and then 3 crafting materials, and the cores craft a key that opens up the vault with the jive. That's basically kind of like a letter of sorts, almost in a way. But yeah, with that, then you're able to, once you have that document, then you're able to craft the bow. So I got really lucky with that. Thought I was gonna end the stream with only one core and one of the craft items, and only having found the temple. But I found all that shit. I was like shocked. So that's why I let my stream go on for so long last night. Is because that Core Keeper. I was like, oh, nice. And it'd be nice because I've been like collecting the rare items for like my main, so I can like kind of have it for decorative and stuff like that. I'm gonna eventually kind of like make more thorough rooms, probably in like New Worlds or something like that, with the items. Yeah, so it's gonna be kind of cool. That was last night, and before the Core Keeper stuff, there was a lot of other good conversations. Kane was on, and we talked about a lot of the Drake and Kendrick stuff, the hypocrisies going on. We connected it with Dr. Disrespect, because he was with a minor, a 17-year-old, which is anyone in this country virtually 20 years and younger, honestly. Even though the definition technically is 18 and under, there are some cases to where it could be 20 years and younger. But Drake was having a thing. He kissed a 17-year-old when he was on stage. That's what I was hearing. He did not do it as a parody to Kendrick, who has actually been like accused, I guess, of these things. Or it's been like a back and forth with them. So it's like common, like with these celebrities, like they're all messing around with 17-year-olds, like, and yet people are making such a big deal about Dr. Disrespect, and then Drake just fucking lays a smooch on a 17-year-old at one of his concerts. It's like, okay, fine. It's like, it is what it is. These are famous people. The girls are flaunting to them. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna ban 17-year-olds from concerts? You're gonna ban 17-year-olds from being on Twitch, the Whisper app, or on YouTube, on social media? Because you might as well ban anyone 18 and under. Because the way a lot of these liberals are going crazy, it's insane how far they take it. And I guess it would be probably some of the right-wingers too, but if you're not gay, the liberal side will hunt you down. So you could probably, I don't know how old, I don't know, I need to know more about the OnlyFans stuff with this guy, but I'm more to gathering, like, because whether he's bisexual or gay, he gets the pass. So you get a pass with that kind of stuff. But if you're probably more center or on the conservative side, the liberals go apeshit crazy. If you're not gay and you're doing this kind of stuff, it is really weird. And I don't understand it, but different philosophies. But there needs to be more information specifically on this part. So I know this has been like ongoing, okay? So the well-known streamer sketch was exposed after what some called a dark secret from his past was made public. Also, let me I gotta take enough voice call. I mute myself. Let's see. Republican fans want to know exactly what happened to him. So, this guy was exposed. I don't know who did the exposing yet. Born Kylie Cox. Interesting name. And working under the online handle The Real Sketch, Sketch has turned himself into one of the biggest streamers on YouTube and Twitch. Totaling over 1 million subscribers across social media, Sketch has been at the center of major drama in recent days. Penguins is 15 mil. Osman is like, what? Osman's getting close to like 4 mil, right? Sniper is at 34. Beast is at God knows what. I didn't even last check PewDiePie what he's still at. But I mean, I guess you could say he's probably somewhere in the 1%, maybe. He's got like, what, 500 subscribers on YouTube? Oh, hey, Daniel, you just a hater. You have less than 400. The whole fucking site is rigged, dude. I'm fucking working the hard way, dude. I'm not fucking cheating. I'm not paying for fucking bots, okay? This is fucking legit. People, if it looks busy, people are gonna watch. If I paid for 1,000 bots to come in here, people saw that shit, they would comment and engage more. But I'm not gonna fucking pay for that shit because everyone else is. And anyone who isn't probably is somewhere else. You know what I mean? Look, because YouTube is about making money. So, of course, a lot of people want to turn this into a career. I already have a career. This would just be icing on the cake. The whole reason I'm on YouTube is not to replace my career, it's to add to it. That's what a lot of people don't fucking understand. A lot of people they don't fucking think. They want to turn YouTube into their replacement job or their actual job. This is icing on the cake. What are you guys not getting? Get a real fucking job out there. And then on your days off, sacrifice your personal life like I do and fucking get on YouTube just to add to the fucking cake. Now, I'm still trying to build the fucking cake on this side of things. It's going to be hard, but I already got my career outside of it, so I can take as much time. I don't have to fucking cheat. Now, some guy out there that's like starting new and it's seeing the bot shit and what it can do for you, and you can start making money real fast by getting those fake views which turn into some real views, and then it picks up from there. But karma's a motherfucker, because people out there that are fucking cheating the system, that are faking their views and their comments and their subscribers, karma's a motherfucker. I ain't gonna take part. When that shit collapses, guess who will be still fucking around? I will be. So this is the long fucking game here, which is what I play. I play the long game. If you play fair, you have to expect the long run. So, what did he do? I know I'm long-winded. I have asthma, so it probably actually helps when I have people on, because then I have other people joining the conversation and they ease my lung usage, because I am an asthmatic and I am in extremely good shape. I have really good cardio. But what can you do when you're born with a disease? When you're born with a lung disease, what can you do? So not everyone is born with asthma, but unfortunately. Now it doesn't, I mean, I can still exercise regularly, stay in good shape, and I can push myself. I may look like a fucking strawberry when I do it, and people will be wondering, Jesus fucking A, Daniel, are you gonna fucking die? I'm like, but my current job, I have to be on the go for almost 8 hours. Like, it's like 7 hours in a row. So even with this asthma, I have forced myself to like go way beyond. So when it comes to just walking and casual running, now I have actually ran for like 7 hours straight with my job, running around, and that has fatigued me. That has fucked me up. But if it's standing up all day, walking around, lifting heavy stuff, that stuff, I can do that for 7 hours really easily. But running, that's when I start to push myself. So now we're trying to figure out what this bozo did. Now, I shouldn't call him bozo. But you know, he's coming. I'm getting the idea that he's a bozo. I saw one of his I saw his response. I did see that before I started the stream. I wanted to check out a little bit. I wanted to show a tiny bit of interest. And he said he might have done it or whatever, having sex with a dude. And I'm hearing there's a lot of his supporters supporting him, so I'm able to get an idea. So I'm connecting the dots. I'm not making an outright judgment. I'm just calling him a bozo because he looks like a bozo. Alright, in early July, Twitch streamer The Real Sketch was accused of previously having an OnlyFans platform and being gay. I don't give a shit about either one of those. I'm calling him a bozo because he looks like a bozo. This comes after images of him partaking in sexual acts with other men from the adult-oriented website made their way online. I don't know how shit like that gets leaked, but I don't need to see it. The account from which the images originated seemed to have been active before Sketch's popularity skyrocketed. So let me read that again. The account from which the images oriented seemed to have been active before Sketch's popularity skyrocketed in 2023 and 2024. Okay, so bozo here. It sounds like if this article is true, he was doing this before he became popular. So bozo right here, I'm not gonna judge his sexual orientation. I don't give a shit. Okay, I got family members, okay, that are of the same possible persuasion. I don't care. I may choose a different lifestyle, but they don't care about that either, so we'll call it even. So let's continue to read on about bozo. In the days since the leak came out, the information seems to have been proven true. Okay, so I hate when shit says that. It says seems to have been proven true. And they may have to do that for like legal things, otherwise you get into slander and defaming, which is like fucking regular these days, with Sniper Wolf being fucking defamed, with Dr. Disrespect being slandered, all these other things. It's like, okay. And the slander comes from, you don't call the man a pedophile when he's not a pedophile. That's slander. Come on, it's fucking and it's just all over. People just putting it in their titles, putting in the comments everywhere. It's like slander, dude. And then Sniper Wolf was completely defamed. People are trying to hit her fame, hit her subscriber count, hurt her, and then try to take that away, which no one's gonna give a shit. And everyone's already heard that shit. I got videos galore about that shit. If people want to check out, me and Kevin, aka a Kane, already did a video that continues to go up on my channel. That, you know, it's like fucking straight up about that Dr. Disrespect bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, don't disrespect the doc. I mean, these days with Drake, everyone's hitting up with the minors. And by everyone, I'm just generalizing. But I want to know all these people that are accusing the doc. I want to know how many of them were with 17 or under. I want to know. I want to know. YouTube's a dirty site. It's a dirty place. And Twitch, where it happened for the doc, dirty, dirty site. So, oh, there's all these people that are going after the doc. Oh, you guys are dirty. And we just don't know it yet. But we'll find out. We'll find out, because leakers get leaked. Leakers get leaked, baby. Alright. So, in the days since the leaks came out, the information seemed to have been proven true. That's where that... I hate when that shit. It's so, like... They don't want to slander. They don't want to slander. But this bozo, yeah, you probably don't want to slander him. Make sure this is true. You know, you don't want to slander people. You don't want to do that. That'd be a big mistake, boy. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I don't need to pass out on the stream. Okay, let's see here. Coffee's a dangerous thing. I need to take deep breaths so I can make it through this article about bozo. Seemingly joking for a moment about having sexual relations with a man 2 years ago, he thanked those close to him while urging fans not to go on Twitter to search for him. Well, that seems like a tactic to get people to search for you. So he admitted to being in a dark place at the time, owning up to his previous present. on OnlyFans saying he fucked up and won't do it again. I'm just trying to like think there, because if you did it, why would you regret it? Because you did it. Because if you knew you were going to regret it, you wouldn't have done it, right? So if you done it, you didn't. You doing it, knowing that you wouldn't regret it. So yeah. Okay, that's what I tell people. I tell people every time I make a mistake, I say, yeah, I did it because I wanted to. And if it turns out badly, yeah, I did it because I wanted to, but it fucked me. It had bad consequences. This is in case if something I do turns into that lane of badness. I'm like, and something bad came from it. And this is what every man or woman that has morality or a good sense of character does. I did it on purpose. It didn't turn out the way I wanted. It hurt somebody. I am sorry. Oh my God, it sounds so fucking healthy, right? Here, a toxic person's like, I fucking did it. You fucking deserve it. If I could do it, I'd do it again. That's that spectrum part. Let's get back to Bozo, though.
Hey, Daniel.
Ooh, Ash, how's it going? What do you... I should let you speak. I apologize. Go ahead.
No. What's up? I was just saying, hey, what's up?
Okay. Well, so I just started my stream a little while ago, and I'm talking about, I don't know if you know him, but the Real Sketch.
No.
You don't know the YouTube Twitch personality.
No.
So he just was outed.
Never mind.
You do know him.
That guy. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Oh, yeah, he was just outed for something that he did a couple years ago. I guess allegedly he's gay, and he had an OnlyFans or was associated with an OnlyFans, and someone leaked some sexual videos of him.
Oh.
Do you have any insight on that?
No, I don't, but do you like the mic quality now? Is it better?
Hell
Please
yeah.
say yes. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you said fuck yeah. I said hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I even raised my tone.
Fuck yeah.
Damn fucking straight. As I take deep breaths.
Goddamn right I'm in. Shit.
Fuck yeah, man. But yeah, so I was just checking out the sketch, and that's what I've learned so far. I don't think Mister's around, so maybe he like checked out or something. So if I don't got someone to play with, I don't got someone to play with. You know, Chucky without someone to play with is a pretty boring movie. You know what I mean?
Man, I know what you're talking about.
It's like,
one would say he up and fucked off.
Up and fucked off. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? I got Core Keeper in the background, and I can do some Core Keeper stuff. But if I don't got no shit to interact with, then it's gonna have to be the Core Keeper.
At this point, yeah.
Or since apparently no one is interested in this guy, I call him Bozo. So I don't care about his preference. I don't care if he's gay. I don't care about any of that stuff. I call him a bozo because he looks like a bozo.
Yeah.
And because I just want to say something that's funny. That some will think it's funny, and then some people will like hate me for it, like his supporters, and then I could just like I could stir the pot. Yeah. That's the goal. That's why I call him Bozo. For those that are watching this video later, and I know people like me for like my nicknames. I know they do. Like Trump don't got shit on me, man. Orange Badman, come on, there's no way that man.
Orange Batman. That's a first.
Orange Badman. I call him. They call him Orange Badman. Or you can call him Pumpkin. Halloween will be coming up soon enough.
Pumpkin Patch.
Yeah, call him Pumpkin Patch Trumpy. You see Trump on the golf course. It's a pumpkin. He's a pumpkin. He's a blonde pumpkin. And I like Trumpy, but I can make fun of him, and so can he. He can make fun of himself too. He does all the time.
Well, give me a second. I'm about to go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Let me see. So at least I'm like somewhat prepped if anyone talks to me about Skechers. Excuse me. I should call him Skechers. Oh, did I get... Oh, what errored? What? It won't let me see a terrible streamer? Or did it get it in? Oh, what? Oh, man. I wish I could interact with him more. Like, if he would just get on fucking Discord. But no, he doesn't want to get on fucking Discord. He doesn't want to support my content, even though I support his content. You know,
Who doesn't want to get on Discord?
my younger brother, he's streaming right now on YouTube, and I'm talking shit in his chat, and he's not interacting with me. He's a horrible fucking streamer.
Terrible streamer.
I said...
Doesn't interact with chat?
I said, dude, don't interact with his chat. What a terrible streamer. And I think that comment didn't... Yeah, I said, what a terrible streamer. I'm like, what the fuck? An older brother. I'm supporting him, and he doesn't support me. He doesn't get his fat ass on Discord to support me. I told him the other day, I said, get your fucking ass on Discord and support your elder brother. Okay? I don't...
Yeah.
You know what he said? He said, both need to make money. I don't want to make you money. I want to make both of us money. I said, make me money, bitch.
If you're making money...
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, you making me money, then I promote you, and then you make money. But he didn't want to do that, so...
Motherfucker.
That's why I say I'm interacting, and he's
Terrible,
not.
brother.
Fucking terrible, man. He's been streaming 4 fucking hours, and I'm the first person that probably comes up in this bitch. And he fucking don't interact with me, of all fucking
Put him
people.
on flame. Flame him.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Flame him. Put him on blast.
And that's what I've just done.
Do it again.
I mean, he is like siphoning my bandwidth. I am sacrificing my bandwidth of streaming right now to watch his stream, to like showcase it. My bandwidth. He's not sacrificing bandwidth. Okay, whose face should I put on here to attract? Because like when people see me like live, they'll notice like what I'm like directly on. Should I put Dr. Disrespect's face on? That always attracts people.
Do it. Just have it there. Just
Yeah.
don't even talk about
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Until someone shows up.
Come in, yeah.
That's like, it's unfortunate that that's how YouTube works, right?
I only came in because I
Look,
saw you
I
on
shit
Discord.
I shit you not. All I have to do is have his fucking face on, and probably Mr. or someone else will pop in. I fucking swear.
Put one of the famous pictures of him on.
Oh, you know, I should like do his X, because he's got such a great great X profile. It's the one where he looks like a fucking movie star.
Yes.
Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, man, it's just I put that shit on and the people just fucking coming. I'm like, well, shit. And I got my younger brother. I got all the kill sounds in the background, so it sounds like there's a fucking massacre. Oh, by the way, after seeing Alana Pierce and observing her channels, I had already created other YouTube channels, but I am now starting to work on them. So I have a gaming channel, I have a political channel, and I have a nature channel.
Oh, very nice.
When I was first doing this channel, what made this channel successful was nature videos, and then from nature videos, which were doing really well, I went on to Core Keeper, which I had no idea was doing well until it was too late, because once I started doing random shit and political stuff, I didn't realize that Core Keeper was like, my channel had turned into a Core Keeper type deal. But now I'm doing the political stuff, but now I'm slowing down on that, doing this live stream stuff. So this is going to be my main variety still, and then I'm going to like post all the gaming stuff on my gaming channel, and they're all connected through my main channel, so everyone can see my featured. I'll be going back to the beginnings with the nature channel. I have a whole fucking bunch of shit of that, so I'll just casually posting shit up. And then I'm posting all my Power World, all my Core Keeper stuff on the gaming channel. I'll probably still stream on this channel because it's just too much to handle. And I can just like send whatever I edit and clip from those, I'll just post accordingly to the others. So nature, political, and gaming. And everyone will be able to find me through XperieNce. So XperieNce without a beginning E. So there'll be gaming experience, political experience, and nature experience. So. Behold the brownie. So what are you up to, Ash? And I'll also ask how's Terraria is going too. How's the daily farm? Oh no, Ash, have you passed on?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Are you still working on your mic?
No, it's all dialed in right now.
Oh, okay. So how's Terraria and everything and all the farm?
I'm not playing right this second.
I'm getting the idea this is just gonna be a casual stream. I mean, I've done the best I can. But if I don't got anyone to interact with in the chat, then fuck. I have taken out a lot of time though, because I would like to get the rest of the pieces for the armor though, the Godsend armor. Where is his? Okay. Has he interacted with me yet? He still has not interacted with me. Unbelievable. Oh god, I definitely want to go to my main world. Excuse me. And I still have to edit. I download it on my phone. I do all my editing on my phone these days because there's just the editing apps are so much better on my phone. So I have to edit last night's Phantom, Spark, the Legendary Bow, and Core Keeper. The whole journey I got down for crafting it, so I have to like edit that stuff. Because that was great. I didn't expect to finish all that. That was great. I didn't craft the bow, but I got all the items needed because I already had the bow. And I was just collecting the items. Excuse me, for trophies. What in the hell? I only have 2 of those. That makes me want to collect more of them. What, I don't have a spot for the bookcases? Really? Well, I do in here. Even the vending machine, the K-pillars. I'm gonna put these. Let me think here. Oh, damn. One of those sorcerers, whatever the fuck, came in here and they got murdered somehow. Oh, I only had 5. That's horrible. Yeah. Maybe I'll just take one of these. Yeah. Something went in here and caused havoc. Which is always enjoyable when things cause havoc. Okay, and yeah, there we go. So that's all the items for the bow right there. Excuse me. I forgot to put the sledgehammer because that was a new item, so I'll go ahead and that mining damage. Maybe that's worth like building into. Huh. I would need more rubies, so. I mean, I got enough rubies, but I am starting to run out. Let me put it in here. Alright. Alright, so I think I'm ready to go back to the real world. Or I mean the farm world. That's septum ring. I already have that in there. Never hurts to have more. I have a septum and I have that, so it's like, okay. I could probably just drop that off at the other base. I feel like I should like make portals. Thinking here. How many portals?
Oh, Daniel, I just realized
So
how close I am to actually getting within, like, more like the mod.
what do you mean the mod?
The mod I'm currently playing, Calamity. I just realized how close I am to actually getting into everything there.
Is this a part of Terraria?
Yeah.
So explain the mod.
So Calamity is considered one of the hardest mods out there. And has the hardest difficulty.
Okay.
I'm playing one of the easier difficulties of the mod. Revengeance.
Okay.
It's considered the easiest difficulty of the mod.
That's crazy. That's insane.
And there's like, give me just a second. I'm sure there's three different difficulties.
Okay, so I did.
Yeah, there's three different difficulties. There's Revengeance, Death, and then Infernum. You have to download like a separate mod too.
Jesus.
Get the Infernum difficulty. Boss am I on now?
Is your goal going to be, you know, completing mods of the highest difficulty?
At the moment, it's completing this mod. And the current difficulty I'm on, Vengeance.
I'm like trying to see how it looks on stream. It's like I don't know why my capture card just wants to be. It's like it's something between. Seems a little bit more natural right there. And I can like see it like live happening. Maybe go down to 50. contrast. Anyway. So I am going back to the desert, I think. To finishing that. Ooh, should I kill... Should I kill that one dude again? I don't know. Let's see, who goes there? Who's in the chat? Who has joined? You must tell me. Hopefully someone interested in talking about the real sketch. Don't get me wrong, I can just, you know, play a core keeper all day, but still, you know. That's not going to build engagement, is it?
No.
That's right. Thank you, Ash.
No, it's
God
not.
damn it, you fucking ogre. I'm sorry, I was like beating the shit out of an ogre.
Nah, no need to apologize. I get it.
I mean, I feel...
Fuck that ogre.
Thank you. Yeah, fuck that ogre. Found a railroad. This is great. I think I should be on the look. Oh, I could always use more cards. I deposited all my eggs. Maybe I should keep the bombs. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and for anyone watching that's interested in Goalkeeper, I'm gonna go ahead and find the rest of the God's Head armor items in the desert. Last night for my stream, I was able to complete the Phantom Spark, which is now, again, it was my last live. I will be editing the full journey whenever I get a chance. Again, I have, like most people, including Ash, a real job, so I have to like find time to go through my videos and stuff, especially now that I'm expanding my channels. You know something I remembered, Ash, from my days as being a guild leader in Dragon Nest?
What?
I forgot that I used to make a ton of ults, and that's how my guild became number 2, number 1 in the entire server that I was in. It was mainly 2. I was fighting the system, and eventually I said this system is corrupt, and I just quit. But
yeah.
But for at least, you know, like a year, I was like the second top guild, and the highest guild in the server had attempted twice to kill my guild and failed. This was so fucking funny. I had the entire server trying to destroy my guild, and they would turn my best players against me, but like they would like siphon my best players, and what would happen is I'd be like, okay, bye, and then what I would do is I would keep the entire guild through events and everything with my ults. I had like 5 ults, so I could meet everything I needed in Dragon Nest Mobile. I could do everything I needed. Excuse me. Yeah. So what I did was I kept twice. I decided not to do it a third time, but twice I held my guild up long enough to rebuild it, and so at least twice the top guild in the server, who was working with other servers, by the way, trying to make deals, I was able to get my players to come back. Eventually I said fuck it, because there was too much political politics. I told myself, well fuck, I took this guild and I kept it number 2 and I brought it back from the dead twice. I have nothing to prove. I said, if they don't want me to be number 1, I was twice close to being number 1. If they don't want to be, if they really don't want me that bad, I said in the world chat, I said, I'm terminating this guild. They all begged me not to, so I didn't. But they are all begging me. They're like, Daniel, don't do it. my character's name was Zhao Dan. So they're like, Zhao Dan, don't do it. Don't do it. You'll hurt the server.
That sucks.
So I left, and anyway, other people took it and they destroyed it, and eventually the game was canceled, was disbanded.
Yeah.
Which was funny because the reason I quit, and when I was telling World Chat, I was telling everyone, because I had everyone, even the top guild, they were like, Daniel, please don't quit. That will hurt the game. That will hurt the server.
Yeah.
I'm like, too bad. so I quit because I had nothing left to prove. I'm like, how am I supposed to fight? Not only was I fighting one server, I was fighting multiple servers. I was fighting the top guilds in the fucking game who weren't even in my fucking server, who were fucking teaming and strategizing with the top guild in my server to keep me from getting the top spot. It was fucking hilarious, the effort that they were putting in. They were doing their absolute best. But eventually, I didn't want to do it a third time. I was like, I have nothing to prove, so I left. And I think a few months later, the game died. And it wasn't just because I left. That helped. Because I was not a toxic guild leader. I was very chill. People would come in my guild, and I would just ask for minimum. I wouldn't like take much of their time. I would take care of most of the resources, really. And anyone who did, I appreciated, and I would take care of. But yeah, it was a chill. I was like telling people, come into my guild, we're chill. I am competitive, but I'm not going to bring it in the chat. I'm not going to bring it to you guys. We're going to be the best. And I was always telling people, you know, I aim to be the best, but I didn't do it in a way that was toxic. I'm like, we're going to work towards that. We're going to put this as a goal. We're going to be number one. But I wasn't going to be like a fucking dick, which a lot of people were fucking crazy in that server, especially the top guild. If you're fucking working together with the top fucking guilds of the entire game on servers, other servers, OG servers, man, I tell you what, fuck that corrupt game. Okay, so let me see. I will show people this. So the key, the core keeper. So right here is my map tool, and this is the current map. Anyone that wants to know about it can ask about it in the chat, or they can ask about it later, but they should probably already know. I've already found one of the large pyramids. There's 3 of them in the desert area, and they contain an item used for crafting the Godsend armor, a piece each. I'm gonna put this here. So this is what I've explored so far. Early on, I just finished. It was amazing. It was an amazing Phantom Spark run last night. That was amazing. I can't believe it. I mean, they were right here. I found the vault really fucking decently quick. And then after the fucking vault, I found the 3 fucking core temples. Like within fucking like 3 hours. And that was my stream. I had to extend my stream last night because like, this is fucking ridiculous. How the fuck? I mean, I had the tool to help, of course, but come on, man. Fucking, like, within 3 hours, I had all this shit all done. Oh my god, that's funny. I explored this at one point, like, early on in the game, and I found this. I think this was the middle large maze. So, yeah. It's gonna be very easy to find the other ones. Let's see here. And I've been collecting the pieces because I've already crafted the armors, and I'm just gonna put I want the individual like little pieces in the maze for crafting as like trophies. So that's what I was doing with this Phantom Spark run, is I wanted them for trophies. Let's see here. So points of interest right here. I am looking for, where's the Titan Temple? Then I'm looking for. I already did the Prince dungeon. I need the Queen Temple. Okay, so it looks like, to me, that... So, actually, I got the first one. I got the Prince. I got the Beetle. So now I need to get the Queen dungeon. Right... Oh, I hate when it does that. Then I have to just go to center, and then it recenters the map. So, I already killed, Ignis, whatever the fuck the name is. The magma slime, like... It was funny, yeah. I accidentally found him. It was funny. I was like literally, I just up here after the large maze, I went up a little bit, and I was like, because this was like the nearest lava like temple thing to farm magma slimes to craft an item to where I could scan for the boss. I was like, I'm gonna go into this place to kill magma slimes to farm the material to find this fucker, and then it would just happen to be his fucking magma temple. So his cavern. I was like fucking hilarious. I was like, what's this shaking? I was like, oh fuck, did I? No fucking way. Alright, so I'm gonna go. Should I find the temple first? See, the temple, it doesn't matter if I find it first, really. I should probably save it. So that means I'm gonna go for look for the queen dungeon. How far do I have to go? Yeah, but I'm gonna go find the queen dungeon. So I need to like, and also I need to make sure because I'm gonna show the biome right here. Okay, so this is not accurate, so I have to manually rotate it, and I can't remember how to manually rotate it. Okay, well, anyway, I think it's it's pretty obvious. Like I can just literally, I don't think it's going to be right here. I think it's from here on, honestly. So I'm just going to go this way when I get there. So yeah, I'm en route. Again, for those of you that are here to watch Core Keeper, if you have any questions, let me know. I've been playing Core Keeper. I go back into it off and on, but I have to, since it's like a part of my channel now. I come across. I do recurringly stream it, and Power World too. But I mainly just want to slowly keep growing content on my channel for Core Keeper. It's not going to give me the most views in the world, but that's not when I do it, so it's not why I do it. Also, right now it's going to be focused on growing all my channels since I have all that shit in place. Hey, you should have enough damage to like just die.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah, what's up?
I will be right back. I gotta go bring the girlfriend her actual nice shoes for work.
Okay, alright. I will talk to you in a bit, Ash.
Yep. I'm just gonna turn my camera off and just mute.
Okay.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Okay. Since I'm over here, I want to collect some of this shit. Like I need more fiber, you know what I mean? I was like just thinking like I should probably start collecting more of these environments for like when I create like decorative areas for the legendary items I've collected. That takes an individual space? Why? Why does that take an individual space? Those are usually like nothing too special. You want me to eat something? Hey. Okay. I usually have enough mining damage on those hits to pretty much get them blowing themselves up. I should also be collecting these too for like later farm runs. So it would be a mistake. Those like you have to get 40 of those to create the scanner. So I really should be like whenever I see some, I should be definitely getting that. Sure. 100% for sure, sir. Where am I at? Okay. I will also suggest to myself that I should probably go further down here. Oops. That's just a temple, not a maze, so. Amazingly, I know. Oh, yep. So yeah, I'm gonna keep on in like for later farming worlds or whenever I just need a scanner. I'm gonna collect them, and I suggest everyone else probably do the same. So every time you see those, you collect them. Remember, you need 40 of them if you need to scan. I don't have to worry about it because I've already murdered Raka. I've martyred him. I actually did that last night's stream, which I may have to face him again. I was doing a tutorial and then Ash popped on, so I'll probably have to do another fight with him for a tutorial. It's just mostly just, you know, you're gonna just want to have potions, have a decent armor, have some food buffs, stay long distance, long range if you can. And just be ready for those guys, because those guys will pop up during the boss fight. Where am I? I need to get... I'm getting close to it. Again, so... If we look over here at my map tool, this is where I'm at right now. And I want to get on the purple line right here, so I'm getting really close. In fact, I'm going to put this on my other screen so I can consistently see it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'll try not to talk too much, because it's like, I am long-winded, and I do tell people that I am an asthmatic, which I think is, like, very important. Is this a maze? Or a temple? I think it's a temple. Ooh, what's that? What's up, bitches? Okay, I just wanted to see this for the hell of it. What's a poison? Oh. That's all nice and all, but yeah. Oh, I murdered it. Terribly so. I just want to make sure that there's no maze over here. Like that. And again, this is the Phantom Spark right here. Just for example, like, this thing is just so valuable. Like, look at this guy. Like, yeah, it's like just great. Just great. Just a great weapon. I have definitely... Oh, ouch. Oh, this is great. This is great. So, and especially in the desert, because I'll get a ruby. Should get a ruby, right? Yeah. So, I am going to stop by in this, because this is actually very valuable to me. And if I'm not special, I will die. Oh, it's a ruby. Hell fucking yeah, dude. That's what I want to see. I want to see rubies right off the bat. In fact, I gotta remember, I should be killing these things to get... Or opening the chests for a chance to get a ruby. Right here. Now, for the final upgrades... Oh, hey, Dark Obsidian. How you doing? What do you mean, did I catch you, Dark? What happened? You... Oh, wait. You're saying... Because I saw that too with Dark Obsidian. I saw Dark Obsidian deactivate his YouTube X account also. I did see that. Like right here. Let me see here. What you're pointing out is right. I always do this, right? Because everyone loves seeing Dr. Disrespect, and I just want to support the doc. But let's go for X and Boogie. What was it? 229.88. Let's see if it's let's see if it's still up. This post is from an account that no longer exists. It said no longer exists. I thought he deactivated it. It doesn't even show him anymore, like, at all. Right? It doesn't even, like, show him. What the... Wow, so yeah, first he deactivated it, and Obsidian, you said he deleted it, and I'm like, yep, he ain't on there no more. He deleted that shit hardcore. Oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Is this a true story? That's fucking disturbing, dude. What the fuck? This guy was fucking stripping on stream? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, his girth is fucking larger than I ever fucking thought. Holy shit, dude. He is a fucking truckload of fucking fat. Oh my god, man. You couldn't... Oh my god. Again, I have said it on air and on stream, and I'll say it again. A black hole could not suck this dude in. That's how much mass he has. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, man. I hope there was like censoring right there. Is that a chick? Oh, I should listen to that again. Where was
2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer.
So I don't like Destiny. I don't like Destiny one bit. But if you give Destiny the chance, he will scorch you. And he scorched Boogie right here. You said, yeah, that's when Twitch decided to go a little freaky on their TOS. Oh, so that's when like all the ladies were like putting stickers and shit on their titties or whatever.
Diagnosis, but now you just said now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer.
Confirmation.
I'm a con. That was Boogie just being honest. He was letting everyone know that he was a con.
Is this awesome?
Let's hear that again.
Confirmation.
I'm a con.
Confirmation.
Is this awesome? Are we treating
I'm a con.
blood cancer without actually confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Seriously though, Destiny needs to get off the crack because he's on crack here. I'm not saying he could be on crack. I was just doing this for parody, but he sounds like he could be on crack. And then there's Boogie. Oh my god. If Old Faithful is about to blow up, I say you just throw his fat ass on her. I'm sorry. I'm in the center. I'm in the middle. I can make fat jokes. Old Faithful ain't gonna blow because it don't have the capacity to move that weight. Just saying.
Because it was in my blood markers, and that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive. It doesn't show up for just the
2 years ago.
So usually the thing is, as I learn more about it, or just from knowledge, if you get a blood test and the doctor says, we're worried, you have a higher than normal white blood cell count, we're worried that there's something your body is fighting at the level, it could be like a cancer. We're worried here. Your body is fighting something abnormal here. We don't know. It could be cancer though. So listen to Boogie right there. Listen to him. So again, if you have a high blood cell count, specifically white blood cell count, the worry is that your body is fighting something. And maybe not just a fucking cold, you know what I mean? So
you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you just 2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis.
when you have the hormone in the blood.
Okay.
You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive. It doesn't show up for.
I've never heard anything like that. Maybe that's the case, but I mean, just in general, if you have a high white or blood cell count, there's something sus there to be checked out.
And that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive. It doesn't show up for just the.
2 years ago, you said.
So yeah, there was that. I guess I fucking died apparently. which means I gotta go pick up my shit. No! I gotta go pick up my shit. But yeah, have you learned? Is there any other news, Dark Obsidian? I should do a boogie like emoji. I should put his fat ass on old Feifel and have old Feifel struggling to blow. Oh my god. I am officially an animator in terms of like, cuz if you haven't checked out, I do have an animation. I actually have another one that I haven't posted yet, but I'm waiting for my other one to pick up. So, and this one is even better than the one that my original one. Not to your knowledge on Boogie. Okay. Cause I mean the dude is, he said he had cancer. He's been saying it for 2 years. For anyone that's new to it, I guess. Again, we're all learning more because it's so widespread now. For 2 years, he's been saying that he's had cancer, and recently, we all hate Destiny, but Destiny got him. Destiny will correct people that aren't being logically sound. Well, it's very. In this case, he is. He's being like logically consistent, I should say. Do you remember the Guy game from the PS2? I actually did a short. Where's my... Wait. What is that? I have music playing somewhere that's not from anything else. I don't know. And it's right here. Okay. Okay, that's where it was. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I was like, I was trying to like lower that down a little bit. Okay, lower that down just a little bit. So, so yeah, the Guy game, yeah. Oh, hold on, I should like, cause yeah, I did do the, where is it? Where is it? Cause I do know the Guy game. Well, what do you know, what were you gonna say about it, Obsidian? It didn't do very well, my short, though. It's just people just, it's not really what my channel is known for, so. It would have been before Manhunt. It would have been the first one.
The horror of parents and policymakers.
Let me see that.
Top Heavy Studios released the Guy game, The Horror of Parents and Policymakers. The PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 2 game was a trivia-based voyeur adventure set deep in the heart of spring break, notorious wild South Padre Island, Texas. This game was banned because of nudity, but not just any, for underage. Top Heavy Studios.
So it's like you said, apparently somebody sold it on eBay or some shit like that and got arrested for CP. Apparently there was a minor in the games. A 17-year-old. Yep, that's what I hear was like. I did like I've done like 3 or 4 games that were banned. Actually, yeah, 3 or 4. No, I did 4 games that were banned. I did the Custard thing, this game, I did Manhunt for short, and then I did Animal Crossing. But yeah. The guy game was banned for minors in it, yeah. Legit banned. Technically speaking. Did you know Animal Crossing was banned in China? So I had fun with that. I was like, I wanted something like weird.
Alright, I'm gonna say it. Does anyone think Bridgerton?
Oh no,
tends to try a little bit too much?
oh no.
So if I-
Oh, okay. What comes up when I do that? Shit. Shit. So there was Manhunt, and then there was... I don't know where the Animal Crossing one was. I got so much shit everywhere, Obsidian. This is terrible. I got shit everywhere, you know? Like, where was... Let me see here, like... Why is it on that side? Actually, no. Go over here. Okay, the guy game. Where was the guy game banned? Because it may be a Texas County judge granted a temporary injunction against the copies, so... So she was eventually removed from it. So apparently the minor was removed from it, that's true. One of the girls who appeared topless in the guy game was 17 years old. Isn't that like so non-taboo these days, with Drake kissing 17-year-olds and then Doc inappropriately texting them on the Twitch Whisper app? So isn't this like status quo? And she wasn't even worse, is that she said that she didn't approve of her topless image. So like it was just that game was a complete disaster. And then so was that one guy on like Girls Gone Wild. Like that guy on Girls Gone Wild, man, he just went to the shitter, man. That guy was a real piece of work. That guy was a real piece of trash. But yeah, the guy game. Released August 30th, 2004 on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 2. Before it was banned for having a minor shown topless in the game. I am so sad that I died. I thought I was in a safe place. I was like, damn it, shit. Said, damn, you didn't know that? Yeah. So yeah. Caffeine's doing me good right now, I guess, I think. Okay. I mean, there's like... Oh, there's a scarab. I mean, there's always like so much, you know what I mean? Like with a lot of these controversial games. But that's all like I mostly know like on the surface level on that. I remember Girls Gone Wild, so it's like if you look at like, because that guy, because you wouldn't get that grade. That guy was probably really trash, right? See, the millennials and the Gen Xers will all know Girls Gone Wild, because that's all we ever fucking saw on the TV. My generation would have suffered probably more being raised around that shit, but... Majo Francis. Okay, that was his name, right? Majo Francis. So if you go to Majo Francis, Okay, yeah, he is in jail, right? I assume he's in jail because I'm pretty sure, right? Joe Francis is when was this? This was in 2013. You're Gen X. Your opinion, the best. I would say that Gen X are the cool generation. I blame Gen Xers for millennials not getting laid. I give shit to all the Gen Xers at my workplace environment. Every time I see Gen Xer, I say, fuck you, man. You're taking all the chicks, dude, from the millennials, and it's bullshit, okay? Millennials need to get laid too, but you cool motherfuckers, fucking, especially the dudes, are taking all the fucking women. Because they're older, lucky for them, in their late 40s, early 50s. But they're taking all the fucking women. So I tell Gen Xers straight up, oh, fuck you. Competition, bitch. And they just all laugh. Yeah, motherfuckers, man. Millennials, I'm going to do a campaign. Millennials deserve to get laid too. Fucking millennials deserve to get fucking laid too. Fucking clip that. Cool motherfuckers, man. You can't say much about Gen X. They may die early. You guys may die early from all the having a good life. Gen Xers have had a good life, ladies and gentlemen. Too good of a life. I want to know if he's still in jail. Because this guy was always constantly having minors on the show and stuff, and he was constantly trying to screw him, all that shit. This one chick said, Joe Francis, the founder of Girls Gone Wild Empire, is humiliating me. He has my face pressed against the hood of a car, my arms twisted hard behind my back. He's pushing himself against me, shouting, "This is what they did to me in Panama City." What the fuck? Okay, I guess he was holding some chick down right there. I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure there's more shit. Oh, he got a maximum of 5 years. Wait. He now faces for assault. Correction, May 8th. Is he in jail? See, he pleaded no contest to child abuse and prostitution based on the account of a girl who said he physically and verbally coerced her and a friend into giving him a hand job. It's like, you will give me a hand job because I am Joe fucking Francis and you girls are fucking going wild. Okay. For dramatic pause, of course. Her and her friend, he then gave them $100 to split. So thanks for the hand job. Just split the $100. Oh. Thanks for the hand job. Here's $100, but you guys are gonna have to split it. In my mind, there's a $100 bill, and he just rips it and gives each of them a half. And goes on to the next city. Is Joe Francis in jail? Let's see. He may not be in. He may be out. I think he's out. I think he served his time and he's out. I know he did go to jail. Where is he now? Joe Francis currently, since 2015, Joe Francis has chosen to reside in Mexico. He's so afraid to come to the U.S. He's in Mexico, possibly seeking respite from the legal and media scrutiny he has faced in the United States. So maybe he didn't go to jail. You said, I wonder if he sniffed their. Yeah, they're here as well. That would bring us into Joe Biden territory too. The great sniffers of the time. Why is he living in... Joe filed for bankruptcy and moved to Mexico with his ex-girlfriend, Abby Wilson, and their 2 daughters. However, his choice to move to Mexico wasn't a decision made for fun, and his relationship with Abby is now over. He knew he had to get off the U.S. soil to avoid getting arrested. So this motherfucker didn't go to jail. So, yeah, this motherfucker didn't... So he fucking went to Mexico. I say we take him back. I say we get the armed forces, and we do a special op, and we drag this motherfucker back over the U.S. border, and I say we do a trial. This probably like, it's only been like less than 10 years for all this shit, right? So maybe that's within time. So yeah, put that motherfucker's face down all over the place. Motherfucker. Talk about truly terrible people. People talk about the disrespects. They talk about the Drakes. But you want to know what a real bad motherfucker is? That motherfucker, Joe fucking Francis, man. That motherfucker is the opposite of good. That guy is a fucking piece of fucking trash. This guy was using women for money. Making the Girls Gone Wild empire, going fucking city to city, place to place, potentially prostituting these chicks. The example of like having 2 chicks give him a hand job and he just throws them. Here's $100. There you go, man. You know, if he's doing, if that's what comes out, just imagine all the other possible shit. This guy was getting like minors on there, like he was, you know, and this is the guy that was getting women to like throw their tops off, and we all saw MTV and all that shit. We'd see the commercials. I was just going to say that. Yeah, it was like, so that's what a real piece of shit is. And for those of us that are old enough, we know. So when someone throws around Dr. Disrespect, sending maybe a couple inappropriate messages to a minor, Joe motherfucking Francis. Joe motherfucking Francis. That's what I'm gonna do. The next time someone starts trashing and calling Dr. Disrespect a pedophile incorrectly, I'm gonna say, look up Joe motherfucking Francis, and then get back to me. Let me know if they compare. Fuck it. Even look up the guy game. Fucking look up that too. Like seriously. But hey, I'm just saying. When it comes to my streams, like I am the no bullshit stream. So there ain't no one paying me to say what to say and what not to say. Oh shit, what did I get into here? Okay. Escape that bullshit. I'm still sad that I died. I am really sad. Where am I? Now I have to go back all the way down there. That's where I was down there. I was like, oh my god. Excuse me. That was interesting going down memory lane with that. There's so much, because I mean, obviously your generation is the MTV generation, but my generation was right there beside you guys with that stuff. So, is this bigger than normal? You know, oh, god damn it! Why didn't I kill you? Okay, like maybe I should get my speedboat. Where's my speedboat? Oh no, that's right. My speedboat's at my dead body, so I can't use the speedboat. Excuse me. Yeah, I would like to know what to do with that right there. I've never heard anything about this thing right here and what to do with it. It's not like I can interact with it. So. I'll try to escape out this side. Joe motherfucking Francis. If I come across it in editing, I'll just turn it to a short. But people, I swear, people were like, who's Joe Francis? Go look him up. You will be educated. You know, this almost kind of seems very pyramid, but it's not a pyramid. Or I mean a maze. Those guys have a certain pattern to them. I just realized that. They're like the zigzag. The zigzaggers. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. So let's see. I'm trying to think here. So there was the sketchy dude. That's in the news now. Boogie is still in the news. That's still, like, going around. There was the Blackpink chick who was blowing smoke. Well, allegedly was blowing smoke at her makeup artist. Electronic vape. That's going around. And then what else is going around exactly? That's the big thing. Like, what else? What else will go wrong on YouTube? Because let's face it, nothing goes right on YouTube. Get over here, Scarab. I like how that almost didn't, like, catch up with me. Okay, I want to know what the hell killed me here. Okay. Okay, so take these out just in case I get a ruby. Like, yeah, in the desert, it's really preferred. Like, so I will say, it's very important in the desert if you come across this type of biome to farm the chests in it, because you will get a chance to get a ruby or leveling up here to max level 18. So it's pretty good, solid advice. I really don't need to collect that, but are you who killed me? You killed me, didn't you, you bitch? So with these guys, you can just get behind them, or just wait until they get under guard. Oh, there's my dead body right there. Okay. Ah, shit. Got all these items. Well, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, there's my speedboats. I want my speedboats. They're very important to me. Don't need that. Do need that. Dirt block, sand. I always like to collect them, but then again, don't really need them. Don't really need those. Excuse me. Crystal blocks definitely don't need. Definitely don't need. Don't need the slimes. Definitely need those. Don't need that. Definitely need that. Now it's getting tough here. Definitely need the ruby. Definitely need the ruby. Ring of rock. That plus 30% damage, but then it just makes you such a glass cannon. Like, I just... Maybe I should be adding that to my dodge. Definitely need my portal. That's for sure. Okay, screw it. Screw the sand. Don't need the bombs. Is that all my shit? looks like it. Okay. Again, if I find rubies from those, then it's just great. It's just great. It's just great. It's fabulous. It's amazing. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna go kill this shit. Excuse me. Oh, is it down there? It's below? Oh, okay. Sweet, another ruby. Oh shit. I don't know what the percentage of getting a ruby from the smaller chests are, but... So... which is preferred here? So, do I want my Godsend armor on? Because obviously my best armor is right here. But that's for like mining. So... I'm not sure what I'm gonna need here. I can't remember. I think this is range though. This is gonna be range, so... Ninja would come in handy, but at the same time, it's like... I'll just go with this, and I'll just use that. Excuse me. I apologize. Obviously, I could be doing more damage, but right now I just want to be somewhat tanky. You know what I mean? Obviously, these guys are like not necessarily chump change, but you know. Jesus Christ, you know. I guess I should also be having Oh shit, where the fuck did you come from? You shouldn't be in here, right? Okay. That is a good sign to hear. It really is, you know. Okay. This is technically what I should have been using. I kept my obliterator though at home because I feel like, I mean, it just obliterates, you know what I mean? So 3 ruby, that's really great. Excuse me. Nuclear battery, that will come in handy for the base at home, so I want to get that. I'll come with an obliterator just for the hell of it, but... I should have also done that to get the range, because you can stack buffs. Like, it is... I wish there was a way to, like... do better with something like that, you know what I mean? But hey, maybe I'll just trade in the cart for it. Okay, so I wanted to like, so I always look for these temples again, just to get that. Especially in the desert, 'cause when you're gonna get rubies, so. Just from that alone, I got 5 rupees. 2 were from chests, and then the other 3 were from this chest, so. Just a little, you know, bit of an example, you know what I mean? And I will actually put a portal down. And I just got to remember to, 'cause I always put portals down at these guys because it just saves the area, you know what I mean? Especially when I'm this far out. Next time I die, I'll be ready to go. It's right here, yeah, so. Okay, so I can already tell that the next maze is going to be down this way, so. Let me get this back over here. I'm gonna put most of these actually in there. Oh wait, I did bring a repair thing, so maybe I should just. Oh, it did, you know what? Where the fuck did you come from? Oh my god, you destroyed my portal, you asshole! That guy was just an asshole. Unbelievable. That was not supposed to happen. No, not at all. Okay, so onward. That was kind of weird that he popped up. That was really weird. Oh no, I haven't. Okay. Oh, what is that? Oh, nothing real special. I mean, it's a nice little rare item, you know, but again, nothing like too special. Okay, so let me see, where am I on the map? So I need to go a little bit lower. But, you know, maybe I should just go straight to the King Dungeon. Because that's actually not too far away. I'll show it. Like, this is going to be the King Dungeon, the blue line. It's not too far, much further. Oh shit. Look what I found. Look what I found. I found something special. I don't think I've found this before. Crystal spearheads? Oh, comes with the prehistoric crystal spear. Oh, I probably have come across him. That's a really good weapon. Technically, it's one I should be using against bosses. That's right, I should be. Oh, yeah, because it has a hell of a lot of damage at 36%. I think it would beat the battle axe. I'll hold on to that. For those of you that look for the prehistoric spear, this is one way to get it, if you get lucky enough to find it. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Oh my god. I'm allergic to not finding mazes. Okay, so now we're on the line. So I'm gonna go... I should just, for the hell of it, check over here, because I don't want to make an ass of myself. I just want to make sure that it's not on this side, you know? We can find some scarabs along the way. Oh shit. I don't know how I dodged that. I don't know. Okay, based on what I'm seeing here, I'm not going to be in here, but this is another arena. I just don't know if it will qualify as the Ruby. If it does, I would be very happy though. So I will... So this is going to be melee right here. So this is my melee right here. Excuse me. Yeah. They gon' dies. I always go for that raw damage. And obviously, as you can see, if I do get a critical hit, it hurts. A little bit extended right here. I was able to get him before that. That's kind of cool. I feel like they've made it longer. I don't know, maybe that's not true. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. 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 I'm going to take that as a sign. Alright. This is where it begins with the, oh shit. Finding the larger mazes. Oops. And again, it all really becomes a matter of time. Honestly speaking. There we go. Oh wait, nope. Get off my ass. Okay, so what spot is this? Okay, I'm a little bit higher than I should be. That's just the truth. And that is not the maze. Oh. But we are now on track, so onward. Again, these things are really, like, with the map tool, like, they're so easy to find. Because they're just so big. Okay, I'm a little bit above where I should be. And right now, I'm just going to go straight to the King Dungeon, because I want the furthest one away. And then, I've already gotten the second, or the first, so then I could just easily just loop right into the, oh, again, I'm above. I keep on getting above. But, again, the mazes are so big to where it's like, I would have noticed, and the way that the lines are, it lines up with the item that you need. Okay, I like that one bit right there. Keep on. This is not one of the biomes that I like. Why do you damn worms want to kill yourselves? Yeah, I'm always constantly going over it. Ow. There we go. There we go. So I found the maze. Excuse me. Again, yeah, these things are just so huge. Oh, there is one cool thing that I have probably shown off. I have shown off in prior streams, but I always carry the hoe, the scarlet hoe. And I like to collect the poison mazes. You know what I mean? Well, first... Yeah. Because here's the map right now, the lion. See, I'm like way like past it. But I'm like right here, and the maze is like right here. So it's just gonna overlaps with the item. So that's it's like what I mean. Like it's really hard not to find it, you know. This is the first one. There's gonna be one along this line. That's gonna be the one I find next. Like, this was really pretty close, which is good. So I'm going to use the hoe, and I'm going to use it to get the poison spikes. Right there. So poison spikes coming my way. That's something for people to know, like, because you do have to be aware of poison spikes in here. And the hoe is just an easy way to get them. And I just like to collect the spikes for like bosses and stuff. Like Ignis or something like that, you know, poison a boss. What do you mean my mining damage is low? Oh, on that it is, yeah, but not that. You do have to be careful about those guys, but yeah. I should probably collect those too, but collected 8 poison spikes. These things are gonna shoot up like crazy. I feel like I should kind of collect those two. But isn't this is pretty damn cool, right? So, you know, I feel like I should be like collecting the palm trees too. Definitely the rugs for sure. Who's hitting me, you bitch? He's like right here hidden behind the tree. Okay, so again, I'm gonna get those spikes. Again, they're very useful for bosses. They can damage you too, so you gotta be careful, but they're really cool to have the spikes. So I always collect them. And I use it, again, the Scarlet Hoe is just a miracle weapon for that. In fact, if you use the Scarlet Weapon right, you can actually find hidden objects like that, or like unknown objects in the dark. Like right there, it's a dark spot, but right there I can see what's in there, so you can use it as a way to like check out a room also. And it doesn't exactly show up when there's spikes, except right here. Like, I will sense it will like showcase itself in terms of like that blue. Okay. Where was he? Okay, whatever. It's a nice place, right? Are those decorative? I didn't even notice that those were decorative. I might want to collect those just for decorative purpose. Okay. All right. So this is the item right here. This is at the King Dungeon. It's the Umroth Compass. I already have the Prince, which is the Rata item. So So I've collected 2 of the 3 items that are necessary to craft the god armor. So I just need to find a spot for it. I also want some of those rugs. Okay, so obviously, as I show you guys, remember I have gotten the king right there, so I am right over here. Right here, actually. The only reason it's not showing is because I didn't open. I had to open up my map first. It's kind of really finicky like that. So as you can see, okay, now that it's refreshed, and I use this is Google Chrome. Google Chrome will allow you can't. It doesn't refresh under Firefox. So it's refresh, but it will automatically refresh. You can have it automatically refresh using Chrome. So it was right here. And this is the 3rd item, so I'm already way out there, so I'm going to take that off right there, and I already have the green, the prince. That was right here. So now it's just the queen dungeon, and then all I would have to do is just find the Titan temple, which I did not find yet, but... So, what do you guys think it's going to be? Is it going to be right here, or is it going to be within here? Because I think I'm going to go... This is what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to go... I might teleport back over here and then continue down that just to make sure I don't miss it right here, because that would be funny if it was right here. But judging by this, it would have to be really big. Like, again, this thing, look how big this thing is right here. Same thing with this one, same size. So, I don't think it's there. Like, I don't think there's a plausible way it could be right there. I just don't think. It's just too big to be there. So, I think I think I should go from here on. That's what I think. But, first... I'm going to... I mean, I will, like... I have so much shit, okay? So let me just do this. I'm gonna put that in there. I feel like I should almost... I was collecting a lot of stuff, but, like, let me drop it off. I'm gonna drop the stuff off of my main. Also, where am I going to drop this off? Where is the... Where did I put it? Holy shit, where did I put it? Where did I put the Rota? I'd be looking for the beetle. Where's the beetle? Not there, obviously. Not there. The fuck did I do with the beetle? Oh, there's the beetle right there. Okay. Okay. All right, here it is. Right here. So this was the prince item. This was the Rata. Or Ka. Or Car, or whatever. I feel like I should. This was all the items for the Phantom Spark that I collected last night. These right here. This is all you need. You need the core cards right here to craft the key to get the documents that goes with the craft materials to craft the bow, but that's it, you know. Maybe I should just put it on this table. I think I would just rather put it on the table. Okay. Well, let me put that on the table. Third item. I'll eventually get their own, like, well, yeah, I'll eventually put them on their own, things. It's pretty cool. I know. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cool. Okay, let me drop these other things off. Got my rune sword right there. Eventually I will craft another phantom spark, but that'll be another journey, you know what I mean? Another journey far, far away. Why do I have no more trees? Trees all over there. Since I'll be in another one, it won't matter if I have the carpets and stuff in here. Let me dump some of these off though. That was cool. I found 15 in that one kind of go. That's pretty nice. You thought Obsidian's PFP was Dr. Diddy Spect in Fall Guys? What do you mean? What do you mean PFP? What do you mean, mister? Also, how are things going? It's like, give me the goods, mister. Give me the goodies. Okay, let me, by the way, Obsidian and I we were having fun. He was bringing up Boogie, and somehow he brought up the Guy game, and then I was like, you know, speaking of the Guy game, that dude, Joe Francis, with Girls Gone Wild, like, he was, like, the fucking worst person, like, in comparison. But yeah, we were like, because I was like, we've heard about the Drake and Dr. Disrespect. Drake was literally kissing a 17-year-old, as a Kane was pointing out yesterday in yesterday's stream. And then Dr. Disrespect having inappropriate messages with a 17-year-old. But I was like, people have no fucking idea what bad is, what a bad person is. And I think you can certainly agree, mister. Fucking Joe motherfucking Francis, dude. And that motherfucker, as we were like reading up, he didn't go to jail. Motherfucker goes to Mexico, and he's still there right fucking now, avoiding arrest. So that's gonna be my new thing. So every time someone is like kissing or sexting or whatever, a 17-year-old, a minor, I'm gonna be like, Joe motherfucking Francis. Cause all Gen Xers and millennials, they know who that motherfucker is, man. That guy was putting minors in his videos, and as we were looking up with the lawsuit about him getting a hand job to the two ladies, and then he like was like, here's $100. Heard about the Girls Gone Wild, didn't know the host was a kidnapper and pedophile. Oh, okay. I mean, a minor at this very point, at this moment, but I mean, Joe motherfucking Francis, man. I was like searching, is Joe Francis in jail? And this was like back in 2013. Girls Gone Wild creator Joe Francis sentenced to 270 days in jail. And you know this shit's relevant. This is 2013. That was 2013, but this is all relevant to today's time because people need to understand that the shit that's going on these days that people are talking about, it doesn't come like Joe motherfucking Francis is a true fucking villain. Dr. Disrespect is not a villain. Drake in comparison, I mean the kissing the 17, but he's not a villain when you compare Joe motherfucking Francis, man. The guy is still fucking free. Listen, no, for 3 months after being convicted of false imprisonment and assault charges, Girls Gone Wild founder Joe Francis was sentenced to 270 days in jail. He was found guilty of that. Did he serve? He served 36 months on probation. Okay, for 1 year anger management. Okay, he had a bail. The charges stem from an incident. Let's see, you said Drake is a pedophile too. I mean, you were here yesterday, right? When me and Kane were talking about it, and he was bringing new information that at a concert recently or whatever, that Drake picked out a 17-year-old and kissed her after she said she was going to be 18 in 2 weeks. So he was like, fuck it, and then he just kissed her or whatever. While the Kendrick stuff is going on, I'm like, okay, whatever, man. This is how we're playing these days. So minors are all fair game. So find a 17-year-old near you. She just has to be 2 weeks from 18. But Joe motherfucking Francis, man, that's a different fucking story. So the charges stem from an incident in January 2011 in which prosecutors say Francis took 3 women home following a night out and refused to let them leave. He was also charged with attacking one of the women and bashing her head into his tile floor. He took a woman's head. He bashed it into his tile floor, apparently. He said, I really hate how people compare crimes. The dick measuring is unnecessary when they're all criminals. Oh my god. After he was convicted, he just busted me up. After he was convicted, Francis lashed out at the jury in an interview with The Hollywood Reporter, shouting, I want the juror to know that each and every one of you are mentally fucking retarded. I don't get paid yet by YouTube. And you should be euthanized because, as Darwin said, you have naturally selected yourself. Joe motherfucking Francis, man. Do you see Dr. Disrespect? Do you see Drake going out and saying, I want that jury to know that each and every one of you are mentally effing retarded and you should be euthanized because, as Darwin said, you have naturally selected yourself. That's fucking Joe Francis, man. He later apologized for his tirade. You fucking think? I deeply regret the remarks attributed to me in the interview with The Hollywood Reporter, he said. They were hurtful and do not reflect my true feelings. If he, maybe he was just angry, right? I mean, like, you know, he took that girl and he smashed her head against one of his bathroom tile or whatever. And while I disagree with the jury's verdict, I am completely innocent of the charges and intend to appeal. I was afforded a fair trial, and if I lose at the appellate level or whatever, I will reluctantly but fully accept the jury's verdict. But yeah, that was in 2013, man. And again, where does it say? He said again he was also charged with attacking one of the women and bashing her head into his tile floor. These are what crimes are. These are what crimes are. Not sending inappropriate messages to a minor, not kissing a minor in a concert who's two years away from being 18. That is all just, that is every day. That is normalized now. I'd hate to say it, but this shit's been normalized ever since the Girls Gone Wild and the Guy Game. And then you have Drake going like way beyond anything Dr. Disrespect did. Like literally kissing the 17, like just in front of everyone. But it also does go to the fact that if you're rich and famous, again, you're attracting chicks, and this is going to be the natural course. It's always going to happen. So, Joe motherfucking Francis, can I make sure his picture is up? I want to make sure that he's always seen. Joe motherfucking Francis, man, he's like a true criminal. That man don't fuck around. Oh, right at base, that's good. Let me just deposit this in one of these. I wonder how much the 8% dodge will go up if I leveled up. I can't remember what it would be. Okay, but I'm gonna go teleport to... Oh, I don't have a teleport here. Oh my god. I'm gonna fix that. Oh shit, not having a teleport here. That sucks. That's gonna take a while. Excuse me, I think I need... Yeah, it needs time to charge. Shit. So I am almost done completing the God Armor, and the God Armor is like a lot easier to craft than the bow technically, even though it's almost similar in time. Really, the only difference is that you could fuck up with the Phantom Spark, and people don't know how badly they can fuck up. Like, you can really fuck up badly with the Phantom Spark. Because at those core sites, those temples, when you get the core and you're like, oh, there's only one item to get here, I got it, and you go to the next one, no, there's a chest in the room, please get it. Please get the crafted item for the Phantom Spark. Don't be like me. I even did it again last night with the first core that I got. I forgot about the chest that containing 1 of 3. Because each of the cores has also a chest containing a craft material for the bow. I forgot one. And I was like, ah shit, I gotta backtrack. So when I got the other items, I backtracked to that temple, got it, and then went to the... what the fuck is it called? What the fuck is it called? Show settings, please. It was the vault. So, but now I have the Queen Dungeon done. Oh no, wait, I don't have it done. I apologize. That's the next one that I'm going to farm, and that's why I need to. I'm waiting for the transport over here, because I have a portal right here, and then I'm just going to go like down here and just go that way. I might check for sure to see if it's like right here, but the odds of it being there are unlikely, but it's still a possibility. So as I wait for that, Obviously, as I've been, and I think it takes like 10 minutes for it to be done. Let's look at, is there anything else besides Joe Francis? Like, so Joe Francis technically did serve jail time. Think we can trust Wiki? Let's see. Francis has at various times been convicted of tax evasion, bribery, false imprisonment. I think that's how they got him also, too, with the tax stuff. He's like one of those few cases where people got him on taxes, like the Cambone style. That doesn't have... People don't understand. Like, that's... Like, in this country, we don't always get charged for doing a crime that people want us to be charged for. Usually, someone will, like, kill someone or do what he did, and then our system will be like, oh shit, we can't get him on that, so we'll just, oh, but they fucked up on their taxes, and then they do it there. It's fucking sad and fucking tragic, but in this case it can work out, I guess. But let's see, for assaulting, causing great bodily injury, dissuading a witness, and record-keeping violations, and has pleaded no contest to child abuse and prostitution. This guy is 51 right now. Yeah. And talk about being banned. Like, this guy, his Girls Gone Wild, as I pointed out, was banned. What year was it banned? Was it banned in 1998? No, that's when it was released. He created it in 1997. So maybe it was banned in 1998. I don't know. The first banned from television video was released in 1998. So not everything was banned. Some things were banned. I think that's the one where it was the underage chick, the minor, a 17-year-old. Ironically, there's only 17. Something about 17 that, you know, it's like, you're gonna be 18. Francis was pleaded to guilty for the for record-keeping violations. I guess that's all the taxes stuff, and then was fined $1.6 billion and sentenced to community service. I remember saying that before. But he did serve 339 days and paid over $60,000 in fines. Again, this is in 2011. I thought it was 13. Francis, that may have been wrong by Wikipedia. Francis brought a group of 3 women, that's the consistency, to his home, leading to 5 charges. 3 misdemeanor counts of false imprisonment. He held them against their will. 1 of assault causing bodily injury. That was one, apparently, that he bashed her head into his top, one of his, like, I don't know if it was like a bathroom tile, but excuse me, some form of floor tile, you know, and say what kitchen or bathroom, you know, there's not many options there, right? And 1 of dissuading a witness, so that could have been like the bribery stuff. It's probably the bribery. That's bribery. He was convicted on all 5 charges, and he faced the maximum 5 years in prison. And again, as I said earlier, he was calling the jury really unpleasant names, as you guys can see right here. He actually said the jury should be euthanized, pretty much. And people think Dr. Disrespect and Sniper Wolf are bad people. I'm showing people what a really bad person is. People don't like people that are like just driving by someone's house and doxing a famous person that's already in the public eye, like it matters. This dude was actually smashing people's heads into fucking tiles. This dude was actually interacting with minors. So, I mean, it is what it is, you know. So, I mean, people get freaking crazy these days, but this is going to be my go-to example for all this stuff. Like, what is a real bad person? And then what is something that's barely tolerable? Like, this 17-year-old stuff, it's just like, it's so over. It's so close. They're so close to 18. I mean, unless it's like an actual crime of like, I mean like a really bad crime. I mean like they actually like, you know, they you know, say the R word or whatever. They, you know, they art or a girl or something like that. These are like really epic big crimes and bad crimes. But I mean, it's just like either kissing or sending an appropriate message to a 17-year-old. If Drake is gonna get away with that shit, then Dr. Disrespect can get away with what he did, because Drake did something worse, as Akane pointed out, and rightfully so. I think Dr. Disrespect, it's a dead thing, and he's going to come back, and he's going to be bigger than ever. People are still using his name. Again, let's look at YouTube. Look at this shit. Let's see. Check out Dr. Disrespect. Let's look at the people using him for comedy still. People respect this guy. This guy's respected. There's still the band stuff, the exact moment. Like, let's look at like funny. So I mean, let's look. Let's see what we got. A lot of funny moments, like those from 4 years ago, or recent, like more recent stuff. Like on my short streams, or not my short streams, but on my shorts. Or when I'm looking at shorts, I see Dr. Disrespect stuff all the time. I know that it's probably the algorithm thing there, but and most of the stuff I'm seeing is stuff where he's being funny and not even talking about the minor thing. And they're getting a ton of views. He's bigger now than he ever was. In fact, after he does the legal stuff because he's got a lot of legal stuff, his lawyers are going to make a lot of money. Everyone that went out there calling him a pedophile or something like that, I mean, especially if you're a content creator and you went out and you actually said that he was a pedophile, you're fucked. So I don't know how many content creators out there called him a pedophile, but if they did, you're fucked. You're fucked if he legally pursues you for defaming him. You fucked, man. That's gonna be a big fucking issue, man. And again, he's already more popular than ever he was. I haven't checked his subscriber count, but I mean, come on, man. But yeah, like Dr. Disrespect, the funny moments. Again, I did search for it, but I mean, it's what's coming up in the shorts. A lot of his older stuff is coming up, and it's his comedic material. Not this other shit, not like shame shit. Like, not only is making a comeback, the dude is gone from star to megastar. He already was. But now he's going on a whole nother level. Excuse me. Like, when you got things like this that are still coming up, they're still gaining views, like most viewed Twitch clips of all time. I'm seeing a lot of sympathy. I don't know if it's just the algorithm attaching to my YouTube channel, but I'm seeing a lot of sympathy stuff that from his older stuff. Like, people have sympathy for him. People don't have sympathy for bad guys. This is an honest guy. Let's look at his channel too. I want to see if he's gone up, because I think I remember, if I'm correct, it was like 4.46. So if it's gone down, then obviously he's hurt. But it's about the same amount. Look at that, 4.63 million. It's from the bots. Which of the bots? Which of the bots, Obsidian? But yeah, I mean, he hasn't really changed very much. It was 4.60 million. It may have been 4.64, so he may have lost like a million. He's still bigger than he ever was on Twitch, and he hasn't even come back yet. And this dude's making people money on YouTube. Everyone's making fun of him. I was like looking for something. And I don't think I can find it. I'm so sad. I'm like, I don't know where it is. I don't know. I just don't know. is what I would do. Hold on, this is what I would do. I could use my dragon chain. I could get the mustache going. I want to go Dr. Disrespect on you. The two-time adulterer, Mr. Dr. Disrespect. I could also do this, you know, like, and it's like just. And then I could like, where's my dollar bill? I have a dollar bill in here. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Hold on. I should be fucking Hulk Hogan. I'll be like, okay. I'll be like, brother. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't have the mullet though. But I'm like, oh yeah, the two-time. 1993 Blockbuster champion.
Hello.
Player of Elden Ring, brother. What's up, Kevin? I was just doing my Dr. Disrespect impression with the mustache.
Oh, I have a question for you guys. Have you guys ever woken up and you felt like lightheaded and dizzy because you don't feel like you have enough oxygen?
Take your head out of the sink. What happened?
What's in the sink? What?
I don't know. I was just thinking of something. I was going to say toilet, assuming that you were like shit-faced and fell asleep in the toilet. I don't know. I didn't want to say that though.
I'm not drunk. I'm just tired because like I feel like I don't have enough oxygen.
Oh, by the way, say hello to both Mr. and Obsidian. He just said, "Hey, Mr." He was actually just asking Mr. a question. He said, "Hey, Mr. What would you do if the doc came back and released everything and turned out it was innocent? This shit's about to get real, man. Hands up, man. Hands up." Oh, by the way, Kevin, I just pointed to Mr. Oh, I got a new thing. So yesterday you mentioned the Drake thing, right?
Uh-huh.
So he's kissing 17-year-olds, but people are going after Doc for fucking sending an inappropriate message to a 17. But have you heard of Joe motherfucking Francis?
Joe Francis? No.
Girls Gone Wild? This was the guy, Girls Gone Wild. This is the guy that was having minors take off their tops, showing their titties.
Damn.
Yeah, this was back in like 2011, 2013. He was literally charged with bribing his victims. One of them he assaulted. He was like 3 women that gave him a hand job. He was literally holding them against his will. This is what he was actually charged with. He was imprisoning the 3 women. He assaulted one of them. He smashed their head into some tile. I'm assuming like a bathroom floor tile or something like that. And then another one of the ladies he was like bribing. This is a guy that when he was found guilty, he said, I actually have it on here. So he called the jurors retarded and he said that they should be euthanized. Joe motherfucking Francis, and people are fucking talking about fucking Dr. Disrespect.
So are you telling me that basically, so...
Like, you can see it. You can see it on my screen. Joe motherfucking Francis, man. And people are fucking talking about Dr. Disrespect. The two-time. Oh, I'm back. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I felt like I was possessed by the doc for a second. I almost had the urge to play Elden Ring. What's that, Kevin? By the way, Mr. and Obsidian, feel free to... Where did Mr. go? Because, I mean, Mr., you haven't said anything to Obsidian. Mr., did you run away? Damn it, Mr. We were hoping for a Mr. rant, because Mr. does good rants. This is what Mr. said to me earlier, Kevin. He said... Yeah. I really hate how people compare crimes. The dick measuring is unnecessary when they're all criminals. That's when I was bringing up Joe motherfucking Francis.
Well, they don't need to dick measure because based off the size of their dick, if they're going after minors, then the adults are probably not interested in them. Have you heard about the thing behind what was his name? He was a famous singer back when my parents were in high school,
Mm-hmm.
and he had like black silk hair, and he was known with the ladies.
Who? Describe it again, Mr. or
Like,
Obsidian might know.
He always liked to wear white.
Michael Jackson?
No. He was white as a billboard at birth, basically. He was back when my parents were in high school.
We need to know more.
But you know what? I'm just gonna find him up online.
Is he a rapper? Who is he?
No, he's listed as one of the king of rock or something.
Oh, you're talking about Elvis Presley.
Yeah, Elvis Presley. Did you know he only fucked virgins because he had such a small dick that they wouldn't know the difference? Yeah.
I will say this, Captain. And Obsidian said no to something. But I will say this. When he was with Priscilla, I mean, it seemed like he was very loyal to her. But that's another case to where, and what, she was like 15 or what? 16? 15? Something like that. But if you believe her, she says that Elvis did wait for her to get old enough to marry. So Elvis did wait for her, if you believe her.
I said he fucked virgins. I never specified the age group.
Mm-hmm. No, I was just like adding some like context, like at the end of sorts, in a way. But I mean, what other information do you know about that? Obsidian was laughing his ass off right now.
The thing is that it was like this entire documentary on Elvis Presley, because I was like, well, my mom and dad say this and say he was such a good singer. I want to know more about him. I look him up, and sure enough, they found out he died of drug overdose, right? Have you seen how much drugs were in his system when he died?
No.
It's ridiculous. It's like he had all the shit. Like, if you're a child growing up in high school and you don't know much about drugs, you wouldn't really know much about what he took, but man, that list was huge. I didn't even know that much drugs existed. I'll say
that. His death, cardiac arrhythmia, due to the interaction of antihistamine, what's it? Codeine? Is it Codidine? Codidine? What is it? And then Demerol, Valium, and several other tranquilizers.
Yeah, so see, he had a whole bunch of drugs.
Yeah, he had like 5 different drugs. Look at that, right there.
Yeah, but look at it. It said several other tranquilizers. I didn't even know you could take tranquilizers for drugs.
He was taking something for insomnia, and he was taking Valium, and then another like a narcotic sedative. Yeah, and then like a prescription for pain, and I don't know what the hell the antihistamine is for. I don't really do drugs, prescriptions either. Really, I actually quit ibuprofen. Well, I mean not quit, but I only use it for like colds if I ever get a cold, and it's only for like the beginning headache of a cold or. So I'm kind of like really kind of just drug free. So me and Elvis have a big difference, I will say.
Well, also think about it. Back then, they probably did not have a lot of research as we do now on what those drugs do to you.
When Elvis died, they pulled him out off the toilet, and he left the room, and there was a voice, a narrative voice. It was probably Morgan Freeman. Elvis has left the bathroom.
Oh my god. That reminds me of like the thing I did when I was in the restroom and women tried to break the restroom I was cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
Not even gonna lie, there was like a there was literally there's like 2 girls who broke into the restroom. They looked like they're in college, right?
Uh-huh.
They broke in when I was cleaning, so I hid in a stall. Sure enough, they went into the 2 stalls next to me. And so I pulled out my phone, and I put on, right when they pulled down their pants and I could hear the trickle, I put on Morgan Freeman and went, "I can smell you." and they instantly pulled up their pants and left the restroom.
What?
Yeah, look up the Morgan Freeman "I Can Smell You" meme.
That's insane.
It's like a horror. It's a horror thing, but like imagine Morgan Freeman saying "I can smell you." It was so bad. They're terrorized out of their minds. Like the whole joke was based off they don't clean themselves. Like it's funny, man.
So, do you have any other insights?
What are you doing with your thing, man?
That was the delay. That was a little while ago. As you're like catching up, like it must be so interesting, like with the Discord being real time, but you're also watching the delay at the same time. But do you have like, oh, did you hear the boogie thing?
The what now?
Did you hear like I showed you the boogie thing, right? Where like Destiny caught him with the fake cancer thing.
Oh yeah, you told me that, yeah.
Oh man. Where he was just like unmerciful is like, well, no, it was like Boogie was saying that he was, he said he had cancer. He's been fighting cancer for 2 years, and then he said something unfortunate to Destiny that was very contrite or.
Oh wait, he actually said something about Destiny?
Oh shit!
Because all I heard about it was that he had cancer.
Yeah, so
and he's like lying about cancer, and he's lying about cryptocurrency. And
yeah.
That's all I know.
Yeah, he went on a podcast, and Destiny was there, and they were talking about him and the cancer and 2 years of cancer treatments, and then Boogie said live that he was just now getting a biopsy for it. And Destiny was like, what the fuck? So you've been treating for a cancer that you don't know what type? And then Boogie just started like, it just all started to fall apart. Like the dude was literally now getting a biopsy, but he had been getting treatments for cancer. So Destiny was like, and again, I don't like Destiny, but Destiny like got him on this. It was like, you've been getting cancer treatments for 2 years and now you just got a biopsy to find out what type? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. And I found some video too of Boogie. He was like taking his top off and wiggling his tits and shit and his fucking belly. Again, this is the guy that if a black hole tried to suck him, the black hole would get stuck. That's how big his mass is. And I've also said if old Feifel is about to explode, we just toss his fat ass on old Feifel and we're set. We're saved. Like, she's fucking plugged. There's no way that bitch going off. So yeah. But yeah, like during the TOS stuff, where like they were saying it was like okay for the chicks to take their shirts off, and they all had the sticker titties. But Boogie was like shaking his titties around on streams and shit, and his big fat belly. It was disgusting and disturbing.
I bet.
I think that was on X actually. Because now, guess what? There's also news too. Obsidian came on and he was pointing out, and I checked it out too. So he had deactivated his X account. But as of today, he's deleted it. Yeah.
Well, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Kevin.
Because I gotta be leaving soon to work. So I'll come back soon.
Jesus. Okay. Oh yeah, there it was. Oh my god, it's horrible. Guy. I was gonna show Kane. I was gonna show Kevin. This is fucking disturbing, man. This is sick. This is why Twitch is a horrible place. This is sick. This is fucking sick, man. This is like absolute putrid. This is like the lowest of lows. Like, this is sick. Like, who would... This is horrible. Like, sick, man. His YouTube account is still up. Go figure. And I heard, and like, the thing going around is that the reason he's got the YouTube up still is because... This is horrible. The reason he's still got the YouTube up is because he's still monetized. He's still earning money from it. This is sick. Twitch, you allowed this. Twitch, you fucking allowed this. Sick. Fucking sick, man. Sick as shit I've ever fucking seen, man. Oh yeah, it was on this.
2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you just said now they're doing a biopsy.
And by the way, the more that I see this, and this is for like Mr. and others, like, the more that I see this, the more that it's like he's saying he's a con.
Confirmation. Destiny.
He's just saying that he's a con. That's really what he's trying to tell us. His subconscious is trying to tell us that he's a con.
Are we treating a blood cancer without actually confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Because it was in my blood markers.
I'd rather see licking a microphone. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. I'd rather see Amaroth with the sticker titties and licking microphones than watching that fucking blob of mass. I mean, literally, he is the blob. He has a part to play in a horror movie. The fucking blob. Fucking disgusting. But hey, people bash Dr. Disrespect all the time, though, you know, for sending inappropriate messages. But at least Dr. Disrespect isn't disrespecting his fucking body. Fuck, man. You need a tow truck to move from room to room. How does he make it to the living room from the living room to the kitchen? How does he do that? It's like, you remember the old commercials with the Kool-Aid guy? Is there anything like still like from those days? Like where he's like coming in through the wall? Is there any of those? Is there a GIF of it? Oh yeah! That's Boogie, man. That's Boogie room to room. Which one's the best one? Like... Oh yeah! Boogie's come to town, man. That's Boogie right there. That's fucking Boogie. Oh yeah! I'm Boogie, man. Oh my god, dude. It's like, where's X at? Or Twitter? Can I Twitter that? Oh yeah, man. So yeah, Boogie when he switches from rooms in his house. That's the Boogie man right there. I'm the fucking worst person, dude.
Hey Daniel.
Look at this.
You want?
Oh, you gotta see this. Are you able to see this?
No, I'm not able to see it. I'm watching.
So I just posted on Twitter. I looked for, you know, the old Kool-Aid commercials with the Kool-Aid guy breaking through the wall. Well, I just posted a GIF, and I said, this is Boogie when he switches from rooms in his house. Oh, yeah! And just, like, blasts right through the wall. I'm fucking evil. I'm fucking horrible.
Oh, by the way, I just had that most hilarious argument with a lady at my work earlier.
What was retracted, Obsidian? Oh, continue, Kevin. I'm still listening.
Yeah, and so this lady comes to me, and she says... you shouldn't be taking photos of your schedule or anything.
Oh,
and I'm like,
Obsidian's that, huh? Continue. I'm listening.
He was saying, like, you shouldn't be taking photos or anything. It's a privacy. And I'm like, how is it breaching the... And she says, oh, well, I don't want you to know my schedule too. And I'm like, why would I need to know your schedule? I'm just trying to take a photo of mine. I just crop out every other person's photos. And then literally keep my schedule by deleting everyone else's. I don't need to know your schedule.
Oh yeah.
Kevin, you're kind of like scanning out.
Hello.
I can kind of hear you, but you're kind of scanning out. This is terrible.
Can you hear me still or no?
Yeah, I can hear you better there, but you were like scanning out for a moment. I thought I'd just let you know.
Yes. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Some lady was telling me that basically it's a breachment of privacy on how basically if I take a photo of the schedule, I will have everyone's schedule, including hers, and that apparently it's a no-go in most companies, and that apparently having your schedule on your phone along with everyone else's is apparently a crime.
No.
Because you have the first and last name with their schedule, and it's a breachment of privacy apparently. And I'm like,
The Obsidian said I keep misspelling Amaroth's name. That's why I reacted to it. Oh, retracted it. Okay, Obsidian. I'm listening,
so
Kevin.
Yeah, so basically, this lady is telling me that. I'm like, I'd like crop out everyone else and just keep myself and then delete everything else. And she goes, it doesn't matter, you'll still have it. And I'm like, you did have it. And I'm like, I don't care enough to remember the name. And then I look it up. It's just some companies have that policy because they don't want people sharing secrets. In fact, I even made a friend a while ago, but he tells me he can't tell his schedule because it's a breachment of security reasons because of the type of job he has. So that's understandable, the type of job she has, she's right. But we are janitors. We don't give two fucks what our schedule is. Nobody needs to know our, anybody can know our schedule if we want to. In fact, our schedule's on the wall at the airport. If you fucking walk past the wall, you're gonna know us. Literally, if you walk past the wall, anybody can take a photo of it. Not even employees, it's literally passengers we don't know.
Breach of contract. You wouldn't get it.
What?
Breach of contract. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, by the way, Kevin, how did the contractual stuff go yesterday?
The contract stuff. Basically, we learned that what's going on is for a job, you need to have 75% of the employees have a disability of some sort. And we're down to 45-ish. If we don't get it back up to 75, then we can use our contract at the airport.
Hold on. You're right now, like in terms of people with disabilities, you're at 45%.
Yeah, we need to back up to 75%. Otherwise, we will lose our contract at the airport.
And again, you need to be at 75% of the workforce.
Of the workforce at the airport, it needs to be 75%.
Is that people like yourself on the ground, or does that include like management?
Anyone who works for the company I work for that is at the airport.
So it doesn't. Okay. Pretty much all the ground people then, like yourself.
So for the manager is an employee, it's just they're a different position.
Okay. So does this come from all the people being fired?
No, it comes from the HR department. So the HR department does not just do us; they do everyone that they are literally connected to. In fact, our company is actually below another person who keeps us in check, and they said, "Hey, you need to get back up, otherwise you'll lose the contract." So it's not just the HR department. The HR department hears from another company who we work for and are tied to, and they try to make sure that we can keep our contracts. So as long as we're keeping our contracts, we can make more contracts and get more benefits. So in fact, our benefits are not even maxed out, and they're already better than my dad's.
Are you so competitive against your pops?
Because he was a dick.
Okay. Ash, are you playing Terraria, or what are you up to?
I'm playing Terraria right now.
Oh, what are you up to? Are you farming? Are you killing?
Yeah, I'm currently farming in the dungeon.
How's that working?
It's going pretty good.
Anyways, but yeah, so the lady was saying that basically we can't take photos of our what's it called, our schedule. And I said,
So not true.
I don't care what you say. Last time I took a photo of my schedule, it saved my ass from college. They literally changed the schedule on me literally the next day with no notification, and I was 2 hours late. And I said, hey, here, I took a photo before I left. She goes, well, you need to come in earlier. And I said, I don't need to come in earlier. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna take tomorrow off since you're so easy to be able to replace people, change shifts around. I'm not coming in tomorrow. She goes, wait, you can't do that. And I go, yeah, I just can't. I just put in the notification since it's so easy for you to change schedules without notifications, which is illegal. Immediately, she said, okay. But yeah, she said, oh, well, you can't do that here. And I go, I know I can't do that here, but I can take a photo. She showed me the law. Immediately, she backed off. But, like, I even used it to the fact that it is literally open to the public. Literally, the shift is open on a wall where we walk past. Literally, passengers walk past. We walk past. So, any passenger can take a photo of it. And if the person knows you, then they'll know your schedule for the next day. Keep in mind, it's not even on the secure side of the airport. It is on the insecure side before TSA, meaning even the homeless people or anyone walking past. So you basically, Daniel, you could just go to the airport, find my name, since we both worked at Goodwill, and take a photo of my schedule each day.
Really?
Yes, because it's not secure side. It's there like not even an employee-only section. So why the fuck are they so mad about me taking a photo when anyone who's not even employed can take a photo? When you say you can't take a photo, it is because it's breaching security reasons. So technically, they are already breaking security reasons from the get-go. Anyways, I'll be back.
Okay.
Anyways, moving on. How are you doing, Daniel?
Continuing my farm. I did just find a rare item.
Oh?
What about you?
I am no longer farming the dungeon.
Okay. Literally, I found an item that reduces enemies around me, their movement speed by 13%. Jesus. Oh my god, man. It basically makes all the enemies around me, it makes them very special. Like, why am I going so slow? Oh my god. Oh shit, am I still at the line? Yeah, I'm still at the line, okay. Alright. I'm hunting the third maze that I need. And that is not it. Oh, Ash, did you see the boogie thing of him with his shirt off?
Yeah, I saw that on your stream, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I want to apologize to you for that. I am sorry. That was back when the Twitch TOS had changed and women could take their shirts off and have sticker titties.
Yeah, I forgot they did that.
Yeah. That only lasted for like 2 days.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh god. Oh, I'm above the line. These things, the chance of them dropping a scarab is so low, it's insane. Okay, I don't think it's in here. Like, this thing would be too big to be in there. And I didn't think it was going to be within this portion of the line anyway, but just because these things are so big. And this is where, what's his name was. How much further is the forge? Oh, damn, that's further away. Okay. I may actually go to the forge. I might just put... No, well, it's not necessary, though. You said, Obsidian, you said because Twitch in 2 days got exposed to being the real pedos. I mean, fuck, man. What the fuck is wrong with Twitch? I mean, they think they can get away with this shit, too.
Well, they can, didn't you know?
They're like fucking Scooby-Doo villains. You know what I mean? And until they get caught, there's nothing anyone can do. And I would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for you damn kids and your stupid dog, too. That's right! This is along the line right here. I wouldn't be surprised if the maze was in here. One of my all-time great villains is Scrappy Dappy Doo. Oh, what the fuck? Scrappy Dappy Doo! Okay, so there's only 2 versions of this biome I care about. There's the one where it's the circular version, where in the middle you get 2 gems of each, ruby, sapphire, and the other one. And then the arena. This is neither of those. This is crap. Still along the line? No, I have to be getting above the line. Oh, I'm way above the line, dude. I am way above the line. Ooh. How is my camera battery, by the way? 49%? I don't want it to die because that really fucks up my phone battery. And I will not, every time my phone dies, the battery will not heal from that. Whoa, 2 right next to each other. Jesus Christ, man. Why couldn't I get this lucky before? Okay, am I back on the... Nope, I'm still below it. Not dangerously below it, apparently. But still below it. So now I have to just make sure that the maze wasn't over here, so... Just for all intents and purposes. That's still like... Yeah, there's no way it's right here. There's no way. There's no way. Give me a scarab, you bastard. Excuse me. Okay, so I will be back on the line right here. Okay. So far... What do we got here? It's like, what would be so special over here, you know? Like, I don't think there's ever anything really special right here. I don't think so. I mean, I haven't checked, but would that be the only thing special right here? The caveling sandal? Caveling in the desert. Dies, but his sandal still made it out. Just for shits and giggles. Where am I at now? Oh, I am below the line. In the desert, I'm always below the line. It's just something that happens. But again, this maze is so big, it's impossible to miss it. And when I say impossible, I mean, it's possible because I keep on going below the line. Oh, here it is. See what I mean? No, wait, no, it's not it. Never mind. Correction, this is not it. It's definitely not the maze. Although it is on the line.
Hey guys, I have a question for you. Is it stealing if the pump won't stop even though you paid your amount?
What the hell? What do you mean?
So I found the Fortnite Infinite Gas glitch at a 7-Eleven. I paid $40 from the cashier, right? The cashier for it. And the pump won't stop even though I paid $40. So I filled up my entire car on $40 even though it was supposed to stop like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Is that stealing?
So say that again?
I paid $40 on an aisle pump, right? Like a the section where you park your car.
Okay.
It wouldn't stop after 40. It just continued. So I filled up my car.
Did someone forget to... Well, did someone leave money at the pump? Or, I mean...
Oh, I'm just asking, is that stealing? Because it didn't stop like it was supposed to. It was supposed to stop.
Yes.
It sounds like someone got a full gas tank and just didn't want to get a refund. And when did it stop?
It stopped at $40.
So you got 5 extra?
So I got like 3 more gallons in my tank.
Yeah, someone didn't fill up the whoever there was first. It sounds like they didn't utilize all of it. Okay, I'm running out of...
So Daniel, if you were gonna buy pizza, where would you buy it from?
I mean, pizza, I'm a Papa Murphy's guy, but, you know, there's other good pizzas.
Oh, you're a Papa Murphy's guy.
Yeah.
Oh, my family's Papa Murphy's as well, but I hate Papa. Hey, what do I do at a red blinky light? The hell?
Treat it like a normal stop sign.
You got it before I said it.
I only know because I came from that direction earlier.
The hell?
Yep, definitely stop and go. I'm gonna get me some rubies. Yeah.
Let me guess, you went to pick up your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it the one by the Fred Meyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the same one I was talking about. So, Ash, were you kind of scared when I put my hand on you when I was at the store with you?
No, it just threw me off.
Oh, you weren't scared or anything, or like uncomfortable?
No. It just threw me off.
Just confused, huh?
No, I'm like, who the fuck are you? But it's
So you're like, who the fuck? Oh, hi.
pretty much.
So Daniel, who was our Steve's buddy that was an idiot?
Well, I mean, who kind
The
of...
one transferred because you're so fucking dumb.
friend that was an idiot. That you said that transferred?
Yeah, he couldn't speak English.
Oh, Hazibula?
Yeah, Hazibola.
Oh man, he's like working at the Hazeldell. He does terrible trailers.
He does?
Oh yeah, I haven't seen him on a trailer though. Slip, so I think he may have been fired.
Oh, thank God.
You're like, thank God.
You find it funny too. But yeah, remember when he shut down the Goodwill for spraying bear spray?
Yeah, that was some bullshit right there. That pissed off a lot of people.
That's fun. That was funny though. So there's actually a lady at the airport. She tried to make me let her do crack.
What?
She basically, like, she looked like a druggie. You know when people, like, look like they do meth because they do meth and shit?
Okay.
Daniel?
Yeah. Okay. I'm listening.
So you know how, like, people are, like, really skinny when they do meth because there's, like, no meat on their bones anymore? Skinny as fuck. She looks like that, and she looked like she wasn't all there basically off of her actions, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And then she asked me, has the audacity to ask me, do you have a lighter? And she said they stole my lighter, so I can't do it anymore. I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, so, I'm like, what are you talking about? She goes, oh, I can't smoke. They stole my lighter. I go, you can't even smoke here anyways. You have to go all the way to the front. So if you wanted to smoke, you should have done it out front. And then, like, literally no less than 30 minutes later, I went to an employee-only section and found two ladies fucking lesbian sex.
Huh?
What? Hello?
Say that again, Kevin.
Yeah, I found two ladies doing lesbian sex in an employee-only section 30 minutes after I found the crack lady.
Jesus.
Doing or having?
I'm sorry, what?
Doing it or having it?
They were in the same stall. One girl was on her knees and another girl was sitting down. And I said janitorial, and all of a sudden I heard, like, fumbling and stuff with stilettos and shit.
So, having.
Yes.
Okay.
Jesus.
They were having lesbian sex in the same stall.
How much of this did you get to see?
Well, I saw one girl on her knees, and I thought she was sick. And then two girls came out of the stall dead.
Jesus.
So I caught them in the act, basically.
Jesus. Did you say hello?
No, they just walked out like nothing happened. And I was like, well, oh, you know what? We're probably going to get back to it after I clean the restroom, but at least I'll have a nice clean place to do it. Because if their supervisors catch them, they're fired.
So they were actually workers.
Yes, it was employee only.
But are you sure that they were workers, 100%?
Yes, it was employee only section.
Do you know them?
No, they don't work for my company.
Who do they work for?
One works for McGee and another works for American Airlines.
Huh.
McGee is known to be the college type of students. There's a lot of frat boys. There's a lot of people doing weed and stuff and getting fired. They have a high turnover rate.
Does it affect your department?
It affects our apartment because our apartment is the reason why they get fired, so they can hold a grudge. Other than that, they just get fired due to drug test failings.
So what you're telling me is they're stupid.
They're not just stupid, they're retarded.
Ah, shit, my bad.
because when you get notified that you're going to be taking monthly drug tests, you don't have room to do weed that gets out of your system. And they are literally, I've caught them masturbating, I've caught them doing weed in the residence for 4 hours. They literally, when they had an employee barbecue, they literally burned half of them till they're literally burnt hockey pucks, and then the other half was like almost raw, like in between raw and medium rare. So yeah, somehow they managed to burn like some of them to the point where there's burned edges and then raw in the center. I don't know how you managed to do that, but yeah, they created hockey pucks with the raw center and then hockey pucks all the way through. If you manage to do that, there's something wrong with you. What do you think?
Some crazy shit. This is probably gonna demand melee. Let the melee begin.
So Daniel,
So,
so why is he called Dr. Disrespect?
because of his character.
Well, how disrespectful is he?
Very disrespectful. The 2-time is very disrespectful.
Can you give me an example of one thing he did during gameplay?
He will roast any and all things. He's a roaster. Very, very similar to your style.
I see.
He's always got something to say. Well,
So you're saying that basically he roasts you, he insults you, but at the same time it's all playing games.
yeah,
Or
but
does he
yeah,
need-
he's a little bit, you know, not aggressive, but he's very, very dramatic too.
Hey, who was the guy who was the team lead for us back before our Steve?
Chris,
Yeah, he's to my left right now. Do you want to say hi?
he's in your what?
He's to my left right now. Do you want to say hi?
You actually see him?
Yeah, he's to my left. He's in the car next to me.
And you wave to him?
Yeah, I waved to him, but then he just ignored me.
Oh,
Point at him profusely.
see, that would be Dr. Disrespect right there. Like, after that, he'd be laughing. He'd be roasting, and then he would give that laugh. Like, so someone would say something about him, someone would go after him, and he would do a comment back, and then he would just do this huge laugh. Like, you're a loser. You're a loser. Get out of my chat. Never come back here again. There's big laughs.
But what do you think about him that? He ignored me on the phone. Oh my god, he's meaning to get away from me. He wants to be away from me.
I think you should speed up and say hi.
He just ran a red light. Fuck.
Are you serious? That motherfucker.
Call the cops.
I'm back here, buddy. I want to talk to you, Chris. Hey, remember when Chris stopped by to say hi to us after he quit?
Yeah, he stopped by a little while ago. I think like a couple months ago too, after Igor died. Because Igor and him were hanging out.
Shit, man.
Yeah, Chris is a part of the whole Igor story, so Chris would be hanging out with Igor and Roberto.
Oh, he was doing crack with them?
I don't know if he'd be doing crack with him, but they would be drinking. They'd be going to bars and shit.
Oh.
For all I know, titty bars.
He came up to me one time and said, I missed all the gay talks we had together. Oh, shit. I'm here.
Started running out of space here for this thing. Oh, where would it be? No way. If it turns out to be all the way back there, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm starting to get nervous with this maze. Oh man, yeah. It's not there then. Oh my god, it fucking is. This fucking game is an ass. Whoa, man, it's literally right on the fucking border. Like, oh my fucking god. Like, I could have, like... It would have been, like, so easy to miss this. What a fucking trolly game right now. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, rare candy. Maybe I should keep the gold chest. Those things are kind of rare. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, hey, Vipe.
What's up?
Do you want to help me lose my virginity?
Wait, what?
Oh, it's just for the 29th time.
Sure.
You know I'm joking around, right?
Sure.
Is this how these Gen Zers joke around? What the hell? this how the ladies think too?
Sure.
You're like, sure.
They're Ash is probably just confused. Are you confused? Ash?
Okay, so I have
Your mom?
Cabin.
I'll be right back. Hey, Daniel,
What's up?
do you know what a femboy is?
Is this a trap?
Yeah, so there was a femboy here, right? At the box I just pulled into,
Uh-huh.
and they couldn't stop looking at me the entire time.
Really?
Yeah, they would constantly stare at me. I told them I liked their hair because like they did a good job with dyeing it. It looked actually pretty good. Like it was actually done professionally, right? And then they couldn't stop looking at me. They would always be smiling at me. They were constantly like, you know when like a girl gives you like a look and it's like they're interested in like a certain way.
Sure.
They could not stop making that familiar look. And I'm like, okay. But yeah, they could not stop. Hey Ash, are you like a femboy or something?
Huh?
Okay, let me
Are you a femboy, Ash?
Yes.
Nice. Hey Daniel,
what's up?
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Do you remember the time when like Ash was working for Goodwill with us, and I said, "Hey, why don't you put Ash in the compactor with me? I need somebody to help me push this." And so you just trapped Ash in the compactor with me.
Assholes.
You mean them putting you on the compactor?
Yeah, so I was on the compactor, so I asked for a partner, so you put Ash in the compactor with me. Ash was so upset.
You guys were like a good team, so. And I've always been a team guy, you know. Usually they would always want one person over there. They still do that shit, believe it or not.
You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, like Goodwill's a fucking yeah.
It's a death trap, man.
They fuck people up at Goodwill. It's
I don't want to be fucked up, but I want my pussy to be fucked up.
Jesus.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out.
All right, Ash,
Yeah.
have a good one.
Well, sounds like Ash had enough.
Jesus.
Ash had enough of my bullshit.
So I am very close to being able to showcase for stream, because I have all the objects necessary to craft the Godsend armor. Which is like, Kevin, whenever you play this, if you choose to do it, like...
What are you playing?
Core Keeper, but the quest to get legendary gear, I've just been going through all the stuff like over again and showcasing it for stream. Like last night was an amazing stream. In the 3 hours, I completed all the items for the legendary bow, and I was so shocked. Like, I thought I was only getting one of the items or two of the items by the time the stream ended. I got all the items I needed, so I was able to do a showcase. I just had to edit it and shit. But now I've gotten all the items for the Godsend armor, and now I'm gonna go over to the temple where the armor is and kind of like explain like on the stream and stuff, like, because after you get the items, where do you go? There's this temple you go, and then that's where they're essentially the items for the Godsend. They're like individual keys, and that'll unlock the individual pieces. 3 pieces. There's the helm, there's the chest piece, and then there's the pants. I already got the 3 pieces, so I just need to go to the temple and showcase it.
Yeah.
What's up?
So, you know, I'm actually confused. How many viewers do you have right now?
It's up and down, so I don't really know. I just know that more and more people are being entertained by me, and I know it's tough. It's tough.
Like, look at your like subscribers. You have a lot, but when you look at your viewers for your stream, you don't have much. What's going on? You know?
Let me think here. So, what's the rate? I don't know what the rate is. So, it's not, the subscribers don't give an idea. So, it's the chat by default is what matters. So, if the chat is the way it is, that means my subscribers are probably mostly bots. Or they're either bots from when I was doing a lot of shorts, or they're inactive. So the subscribers is a terrible way to judge the channel, honestly. Like, I would never judge a channel by the subscribers. As they say, you don't judge it by the subscribers, you judge it by how many people are in like live chats and stuff like that. And that, thanks to Obsidian and Mr. and more people interacting, and then I got you and Ash on Discord, and you know, I'll be doing more and more, and you know, it's improving. And eventually, and then, oh, by the way, I didn't tell you this, I told Ash earlier, so I've had other channels built, but earlier today, I took some time and I established them. So now I have confirmed and I made sure they're all consistent in their names, and I already posted on each of them. I have a gaming channel. This is going to be my main variety channel. This is where I will live stream still, but all the streams, I will take out the gaming cuts and put it on my gaming channel. I will take out my political cuts and I will put them on my political channel. And I used to, how I got big on YouTube was through my nature videos. That's when I first started. So I went ahead and confirmed my nature channel as well, where I'll be posting nature stuff, animal stuff. So that's what brought me to the ballpark, was nature. And then I went into Core Keeper, which is gaming, and then I went into the politics, and now I've kind of been doing most of all of it. But now I'm going to be building up the channels, and it's going to be more organized. And this is before monetization, so I'm not anywhere near monetization, but I've set things up. If this channel grows, the other channels grow with it. So it's like, it's all set up. It's all based now on YouTube, and I'm fighting the system. I'm fighting fake views, fake subscribers, fake commenters. They're all bots on YouTube. So if you look at all the big streamers, all the big content creators on YouTube, a lot of their shit is fake. I mean, a lot of them have gotten big enough, and if they stream every day, they'll stay consistent in their live viewage. But if they like say if Osman has to upload videos every day, he has to live stream every day to keep his consistent views. If he stops for a week, he's fucked. It's over. He's dead. That's YouTube in general. So this is why YouTube is so hard. This is why only 1% of all the people on YouTube, all the streamers and content creators, only 1% are successful. Maybe even less. Like, people should never fool themselves. Ask any of the top ones. Go for the beast. Then there's only a few. You ask them, and it's going to be like, they're going to say, why are you doing this? Because there's like literally like less than a 1% chance you're going to be here with us. You're fighting 1%. I am not fighting 1%. I am legit. I am doing it the hard way, which is what most of these guys that are kind of top right now were probably doing back in the day. Like, I know the PewDiePies were doing a lot of horror content, scare content, and they were able to build up their following that way. Right now, I am still figuring that out, but organizing the channels, I've made it a whole lot easier for people, easier for me, and actually harder for other people, because now people are going to have to figure out which of my content they like. They're going to have to find the channels. They're going to have to put in some work. I have to put in the work with the content and editing and all that stuff, but I've made it easier myself, and then everyone else, they get to kind of choose. They get to think about that. What do they want? Do they want to look at Daniel's gaming content? I have a channel connected there and all that other stuff, and yeah. But it's like, but the point is, like, it's a less than 1% chance. I am very confident in myself. I guarantee it. That's why I tell people 5 years. And again, I also tell people, I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to quit my day job. Like I was talking earlier, so this is my goal. A lot of people, they're stupid. Either they are stupid or they're thinking stupidly. They're very naive. Oh, I'm going to replace my job with YouTube. I want to sit on my fat fucking ass and earn millions of dollars. Dude. Keep your fucking day job, sacrifice your personal life, okay? Stream consistently, post videos consistently. Right now I'm focusing on the live streams and focusing on my main channel, working better for my thumbnails and stuff like that. I'm still working. I'm exhausted. I work my 40 every week, and then I don't have a personal life. There's no dating. I don't have time to date. I don't have time to I have a fucking life. I'm working on the YouTube because I don't want to quit Goodwill. I don't want to quit my day job. I want to add to it. It's called icing on the fucking cake. Say I'm making almost $40,000 a year at Goodwill. Why the fuck would I want to quit that job? Say the beginnings of YouTube, I get paid. Say it's like $20,000 a year if I eventually get monetized. You can add that $20,000 to my fucking $40,000 at Goodwill, and I'm making fucking 60. Or I can quit my Goodwill job, get somewhat lucky in YouTube, make $20,000 a year. Woohoo! I fucking quit my fucking day job, and I'm sitting on my fat fucking ass for $20,000 fucking dollars. That was some tech league specs, by the way. So that's just like, this is a whole fucking fairy tale thing with YouTube, Kevin. It's a fucking fairy tale. Like, less than 1 fucking percent. The smart motherfuckers are people like me that keep their day job, make that money, baby, and then they add on the YouTube shit. And then they're making even more money. It's just that we're sacrificing our personal life. And there is a small chance, that 1% chance, that if I work hard enough, I will grow so fucking big that I will have no choice but to quit Goodwill. I will be forced to quit, not because I'm making so much money, but because it's worth the investment to put into to YouTube. That my little thing, my channels grow so big that I have no choice but to say, Goodwill has become such a small portion of the pie, I have to let it go, and I have to put my time into this growing empire. So that's it right there. Just so everyone knows. YouTube's a fucking fairy tale. What's that?
You know Markiplier did that, right?
What I just talked about?
Markiplier.
And he's within that 1%, Kevin.
He decided to quit his mechanics job, which is one of the most paying businesses, right?
Mm-hmm. How big would he have to grow in his YouTube to have to say that? Unfortunately, it's like, I like my mechanics job, I love it, it made so much fucking money, but YouTube, the investment grew so much, eventually I had to quit the job that I liked that was paying me that much money. Eventually that can't happen. It's just that it's 1%. He caught a rare fucking Pokemon, Kevin. But it's like, that's like so fucking rare. But you have to go in the mindset, like you just said, with him. You keep your day job, because they still pay a lot of money. If someone's making $20,000 a year on your day job, keep it. Don't fucking quit. Thinking you're gonna become YouTube. That's my younger brother. He was doing a stream earlier, and I was like, he was arguing with me. He's like, he's gonna be this, he's gonna be that. I'm like, dude, where's the evidence? You're not working on anything. You're just saying. I'm like, look at me. I'm keeping my day job. I've had 10 years of experience. Right now, you're working. Your experience is increasing in relay resources. You're doing the same thing right now that I'm doing. You're increasing your tenure in the workforce. I'm at 10 years. Every year I make more. Again, getting close to $40,000. Just imagine how much more you're going to make compared to where you were. Like, if you look at how much, like, you're paid decent well too. So you're looking at as much as well. Why would you quit that? But you could work on socials and YouTube and add to it temporarily, and if you're lucky, you may be able to replace it. But either way, worst case scenario, you're going to increase your gross year. And if you increase your gross year, if you put on top, because you got to be close to 40,000 too a year, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Let me see real quick.
You'll probably you may make more than me eventually. It's just a matter of time, because Relay, they pay their workers pretty good. But there's no way you're gonna want to fucking quit that job. You're gonna want to add the icing to the cake.
How many weeks are in a year? 52?
Yeah, but if you're like me, you have 2 extra paychecks. I think most everyone that's on a 40, you get, well, I know you see you're on contract, but I mean, most of us with a 40, we get 2 extra paychecks a year, which is, because there's 2 months where there's 3 paychecks. A lot of people don't know that.
Okay, let's see.
Looking for all the stuff that's from the desert.
I make around $39,000.
So yeah, there's no way you're gonna want to quit your job. That shit adds up, especially if you're good at saving money. Like, yeah. But yeah, can you believe that? There's some idiot out there making that much, and then they probably quit, and they're like, I'm just gonna stay home and I'm gonna work on my YouTube. Oh my god. Fuck, man, people that are sacrificing jobs, actual money, actual income, to go back and live with their parents in their basement and work on YouTube. Meanwhile, people like us, we're choosing to keep our jobs, make our money, save our money, and add to it. That's the hopes. It's fucking just crazy. You know what it is, Kevin? It's the work. That's what it is. People don't want to work the 40 and then have to sacrifice their personal life for something greater. But you know what? You have to sacrifice the bitches, the booze, and the babes if you want to get to that 1%. I don't know. You know what? I don't know anyone who's extremely rich, except outside. I don't know Elon Musk, but he's pretty chubby. But he may be like a rare case. Most of these guys, like the Zuckerbergs, they're incredibly in good health. They barely eat anything, like the Bezos of the world. They fucking don't spend very much. They eat healthy, and they work on their health. That's going to be another sign that I look for. That's going to be another sign. I will tell someone. I will tell people. Show me someone. I will tell you if they're going to succeed. I just need to know a couple things. I just need to know their health. I need to know their health. That's what I need to know. I need to know, are they working on their health?
About this.
What's
I
that?
was actually talking to somebody who is rich, right? He's making like literally hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
Okay.
And I asked him,
Excessive.
same question that you have of why is it that rich people are in such good health? And he said, the way rich people view it most of the time is, what's the point of my richness if I can't live long enough to enjoy it? Because
that is one way to look at it.
If it sucks and you're unhealthy, like let's say you're majorly diabetic, you're fat as fuck, right? You're like, or whoever that guy with cancer was, right? Or quote unquote with cancer. You're not gonna live long enough to enjoy it, because if you go into Borderlands, right? The guy said, money is worthless unless you spend it, because there's nothing that you can do besides save or spend money. Either you save it to the next generation of your kids, or you spend it yourself, right? How
Sure.
can you enjoy going, yeah, I can retire and I can live to possibly the age 100 if you know, you live that long. But if you want to die of old age and you don't want to work and you want to retire, you got to save money. But then the last few days of your life, you can enjoy, you know, you can enjoy it. You can go, yeah, I don't need to work anymore. I don't need to put any work. Because if you're just trying to work, and you're fat as fuck and you're unhealthy, you're going to die as a fat fuck on your bed, and you never got to retire, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he puts it as people with good health who take care of their bodies are more likely to enjoy the end of their life, retired, have enough money to sustain themselves, maybe their wife if they get married. You say you have to sacrifice the babes and stuff. I don't think that until you, except like the beginning where you're picking up, right?
Oh, there you go. We're in agreement on that.
Because like look at
Well, you
Markiplier.
still do have to trade off, but obviously, if you're able to switch from a 40-hour to a job that does require a lot of work, just not as much time, and you can compact it, you can't compact a 40-hour week job. You're fixed at 8 hours a day, generally speaking.
Yeah.
So
But, like,
so there's nothing you can do about the time. But if you're a content creator, you can compact everything. You get everything done that you needed, very compact, and then you can have some time. That's where you're coming from. That's
Because like look at Markiplier, for example. Like you're saying the top 1%. Markiplier is a YouTuber with a wife and kids. Did you know that? Markiplier has a kid. He has a wife and a kid, and he's still a YouTuber. But he sacrificed his time at the beginning. And keep in mind, we are talking about the top 1% here, right? That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So he took his mechanics job, which a lot of parents would say don't quit on because that's sustainable. He quit on that, moved to YouTubing as a full-time YouTuber, and he already had enough views because he did it while, like you were saying, his main job. Then on his off days, on some of his time off, he did that. Then moved along, became really popular on stuff, some of those horror games and things like that. Became very popular, you know, did his thing, and he quit his mechanics job
got a girlfriend and stuff, maintained YouTubing, did all that stuff, and like he was sacrificing time for more time later on. But the guy was saying that people who are rich, who have good health, are viewing it as they want to retire and live longer and enjoy time, their full life, basically.
Usually, you can add on to it, but usually it's that if you take people who take care of their health and work on themselves are people that have, what is the word I'm looking for? Not devotion, what's the word? Not responsible, what's the word?
Dedication.
Dedication. You cannot be in the 1% without dedication. So people, that's why I can see, let me see someone, and if they're working on their health, either they're going to the gym, they do walks, they cut the sugars and the sweeteners, or if they limit it. People that are movement and growing and bettering themselves like that, they're gonna be somewhere. If someone's a fat fucking slob like fucking Boogie and shaking his fucking titties, this is not happening. This is not fucking happening. Look at fucking Boogie, man. The way guy could fucking, a black hole could literally probably break under his mass. So I want to let people always know that. Like, that's just a fact. Not literally, but figuratively.
So hilarious how you're talking shit about a guy like that.
I mean, people don't know it, but I'm a big shit talker. Like, if it was me in disrespect, I would disrespect him, and he would disrespect me. But I got more disrespect to the disrespectee. Just want people to know that, brother. What's this? Oh, a nomad necklace. I like that. Those things are rare. I actually like the chest. Ow. Fucking poison spikes. Okay, so now I'm looking for the temple. Without the temple, there is no armor. And I just want to showcase. And the temple actually is very cool looking in the desert. If I can find it. Did the poison lower my attack too? No. No, I'm just not full health. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go way farther. Oh, yeah, I know I should say, Kevin, the most interesting thing, and it happens to you too, but the more experience I get, like, as a content creator and a streamer, and the more knowledge I get about the controversies going around, the more informational I have, and the more that I could be Daniel, because I am a very blunt person, and I am a critical thinker, so that's a real big advantage when it comes to YouTube. And another good example is I have thick skin, so when I read these bot commenters, or even if they're real people, like, I get lots of negative comments. There are so many people that don't make it because they have this mindset. They said, don't look at it. Don't look at the comments. You won't like it. When I look at the comments, I laugh. I want to find the most meanest shit people have to say to me, and I want to show people what people are saying and make fun of it. Because it's fucking funny. Like, if someone's got the balls to do that to me, to talk shit about me and make me laugh, go for it. And bots are fucking hilarious. And even the real people that kind of seem like bots, because as it goes, I mean, Osman, he's a jackass. He's a goof, internet goof. But I mean, he did have a good point in terms of bots, that they'll copy top comments. So there are bots that are literally made that will take real commenters. Someone makes these comments in these videos, the bot will copy it and the bot will copy it, and it will outperform in the chat too. It's strange fucking shit. But yeah, these bots are trained to copy top comments, to mimic actual people. So I could comment on a video. A bot comes on in. It sees that my comment's the top comment, copies it, posts the same shit, the same line and everything. But the picture has a chick with big titties. And what's Daniel supposed to do? Say I make the comment. All of a sudden there's this bot. She's fucking a 10 out of 10 and she's got huge tits. She's in a fucking bikini in her profile picture. There's nothing in the profile. But you just see this hot fucking chick with my fucking comment stolen. What am I gonna do? You think they're gonna like my comment? Or the fucking bot with huge titties? And this is why I say YouTube is a fucking joke. And they let it happen because it's a big money game. Because those bots give them money for their advertisers. Advertisers, they are so fucking naive and stupid that they don't cut themselves from YouTube. If the advertisers cut it, the bots stop. But the advertisers are so stupid, they're paying money for no fucking reason. They're paying money for bots. Anyway. And that's what separates me from most. At least in terms of YouTube. I'm very realistic.
Yeah, well, I have to go, man. There's the bus.
Alright, Kevin. Well, have fun at work. Don't have too much fun, actually.
Oh, I don't ever have too much fun.
Hopefully they leave you alone.
Hopefully I don't run into any stupid people, but then again, that's everywhere.
Yeah, fuck those people.
I don't want to fuck them. I want to fuck specific people.
Yes. Oh my god. Alright, Kevin.
Alright.
I'll see you around.
See you around.
What the fuck is this? Have I ever encountered this? This is new. The fuck is this? I don't think I've encountered this before. Bone necklace? Or maybe I have, but I don't remember. A bone necklace. Plus 10 armor and then the crit hit chance. Huh. Either way, it's very rare to find this. But this is the bone necklace right here. Should I get the bone? Okay, I am on the hunt for the temple, and as you guys can see from this, I am right here. And this is the line. So I am... So this is the end right here. Very confident that that's... Oh, I thought it was the end. Yeah, it should be the end. So I should be fine going down this way. I could potentially, like... Potentially check, but it's like... What are the odds that it's in here? You know what I mean? The temple. I mean, the temple is smaller than the maze, so... Yeah, we're all right there. It's a magma. And that damn sure ain't gonna be no fucking forage. Okay, so... I think no matter what, it's gonna be this way, so... I wanna go this way. It's the fucking chase of the century. Now they're all coming after my ass. That's a pretty big temple. Shit, where am I at in this? Alright, so... Die, bitch. Excuse me. So this is not going to be as, because I did have Kevin and Ash on, so they kind of like, it's really hard to do like a tutorial or something like that when you have other people commenting. So, I mean, I could like work with it in the editor. I could always like cut audio and then input audio, but we'll see. I gotta go this way. But they won't be there, so for sure when it comes to the temple, I will be able to explain. Excuse me. Is this the temple right here? No? No. Definitely not. Yeah, it's not like trying to wait for it to. Oh, I'm off. It's another one of these. What the fuck do you do with these? I just want to know what the hell I do with these. There's like over here, there's this little volcano thingy or whatever, right? I just somewhere over there. I just want to know what the hell to do with it, but I don't know because I haven't seen anything on it yet. Am I on track? Yes, I am on track. But I gotta go this way. Oh. I gotta go this way. This away, that away, all the way. And then once I get to the temple, then yeah, that's when the good shit happens. What's that? Something in there. I don't know what. Something. In fact, that would be the... There it is. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, man? I was like, I'm like, that looks like there's something there. I was like, yeah, that looked like there was something there. I'm like, yeah, that's it. I gotta dig around, though. Yeah, that'd be the temple. I was like, there's something over there. Oh, no, I was off on the line, so I was like, yep, that's it. So this is what it's going to look like right here, so. This guy right here, this little front right here. You got the little pillars, broken pillars or whatnot, but yeah, we just go right in this bitch, and yeah, some good shit. Should I like tear the temple apart? I don't know. It's like, it's a very pretty environment, you know what I mean? Okay, so it doesn't, you wouldn't think it was much, right? So there's actually, I think there's like 4 chambers. There's a hidden chamber in the back, but there's 3 chambers that contain the god armor. Chests, and to unlock the chests you need the keys, which are the 3 items that we were gathering. Obviously there's the room back here, so that looks cool right there. So yeah, there's one room right there. So there's this guy, and we're gonna see, this is the Almaroth. I believe that unlocks the helm. And then there is this right here. Then there is, that's the Ratah. And I think this unlocks, does this unlock the chest? Either the chest or the pants. Probably the pants. And then there is, lastly, like, we have to go over here though. So, and then there's the Azios feather fan. So, actually, that's probably going to unlock that'll probably unlock the chest, and then the Rakal will probably be the pants. Yeah. But there is another room. I don't know if I can find it somewhere. found it. Okay, I found it. So you'll have that guy right there. Okay, so it is right here. So this is the hidden chamber right here. So just people will understand. There's the 3 chest chambers, and then this is like the secret chamber right here. And we'll go ahead and kill this guy. And we'll go ahead and go through here, and we'll make our way to the end. You bitch. And it's like all cool. It's like all that shit right there. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. Was that food? Yeah, astral jelly. Yeah, there's a rare food right there. Yeah. There's some other stuff. I mean, it's just mostly just whatever you get from these, so forgot what comes from these, but that's that right there. So, what were the pearls? Bubble pearl. So yeah, yeah. But yeah, again, you would in each of the chests contains a piece. See, it's much more simplistic than it is the Phantom Spark. So these are the keys. So the large pyramids that are scattered throughout, as we saw. Again, they were scattered. There was one right here. There's another one that was right here. This was another. Okay, so there was one right here. This was the first one. The second one was all the way over here. It almost fucked me over. Like, that was like really close to the edge. And then there's one right here. So the ancient forage for the Soul Reaper, which is the axe, the legendary pickaxe, that's further down. That's actually one row over for the forge. And the only thing you need with the forge, all you need is the ancient pickaxe. But yeah, that would probably be the next one. But yeah, so the 3 large mazes, they're easy enough to find for the most part, unless they're on a border, which sucks. Remember, these are the mazes with the poison spikes in them and the animatronic statues. In which case, again, you guys will be collecting the Azios Feather Fan, the Amaroth Compass, and the Raka Automation. And these keys will open up these chests, which are in the temple, which come first. And I can show, like on my map right here. Don't do that. So, I wish it wasn't so messed up. It's something like that, and that makes more sense right there. But if that was true, then I actually had a lot more to go. So it wasn't necessarily all the way to the edge then. Okay. Okay. My bad. Okay. So I was just showing what look at. So I got the temple, which is where I'm at right there. It's a nice, pretty temple. So this is the first one. I may get highlight these others. So there was the Titan Temple, and it's kind of like the bow, which was you also had that temple. It's always the first one. It's the first one. You could save it for last if you want, since it's the closest, and there's nothing you could do by finding it first. Almost, I would almost say for me, I've always found it helpful. Just pick a single route to go and. See, there's the ancient forge just down here. I was actually really close to the ancient forge line right there. But yeah. But like the King Dungeon right here, which is in the blue. Let me take away the ancient forge. Like, so this was the King's Dungeon line. I mean, I found that pretty quickly. That maze really quickly. And even when I found this pretty quickly too. So I went into the area while I was farming for boss materials and looking for the magma slime, and again farming for like scarabs and stuff like that, so I can scan for Raka or whatever. And then while I was doing that, I found a maze, which is amazing. And then you'll know by which maze which one it was. So if you're mixed up by the line and how many tiles away, like when I found it, it was the beetle. It's the Raka, which is the first. That is the first. And then the second is the Queen Dungeon, which is the Azios Fan. So if you find the Azios Fan, that was the second. So you know you'd be in between the mazes. So you would either go back or forward from the map. and then the King Dungeon was the Almaroth. So honestly, you know, I like to find the second or third of them. Generally speaking, I actually kind of like to find the second, and then I can go up, and then I can go back, or whatever. But a lot of people, you can go any way you want. Actually, I would probably want to go for the third one first, and then from the third one, then I go to the second one, then I go to the first one, and eventually I go to the temple that I require. So, yeah, that's kind of that. And that's the Godson armor. It's like, and I have the Godson armor right here, like on me. Right here, so this is the Godson armor. All cool and nifty. It does have a durability limit, unfortunately, but yeah. So, but overall, this gives that example. You can find a lot of guides. This just helps with it. It just goes along with it. You know what I mean? And I can simplify it as well, which is what I just did. So, and then again, use the map tool. You guys can use the map tool. It's really simple. I used Google Chrome, so it will refresh. It does not refresh with Firefox, but you can. And if anyone needs to know that, you can look it up. You can ask me. You can see what I've done to do it, because as I've shown, it's all you're doing is you're just looking for the map inside your files. So, and it would be the one with the closest date, and depending on what type of map you were just in, that's what you go by. So, the map tool, as you can see, it makes it really helpful. Really, really helpful. Without it, it is a little bit harder. They just take longer, honestly, but yeah. So with that, I will kind of like, that will be it for Core Keeper. But I mean, I'm gonna like farm some of this stuff because I like some of this decorative stuff. But for now, I'm pretty much kind of set in that. And then as far as the stream goes, so overall, we did the Core Keeper. I said I would showcase the Godson armor. I did the Beetle thing like maybe like a week or two ago. So I mean, I'd have to dig into the stuff to find me actually finding the Beetle, the Raka item, automation. But this was finishing that journey and showcasing the items as keys to chests in the temple, showing the placement, the process of how they were found, what to look for, stuff like that. Next, so I have done showcases pretty much on like the Rune Sword, the Phantom Spark, now the Godson armor, and then I will just do the Forge, obviously, whenever next I play Core Keeper. Again, the Forge, if you look on the map, so once you've beaten Azios, you get the legendary pickaxe or whatever it is, ancient pickaxe, and you will need that to craft the Soul Reaper. It's called the Soul Reaper, and I can't remember if any other materials are needed for it, but let's see here. There's naturally more materials needed. You need. So when I do that, it's very costly, but again, it does not have. Where's the cipher at? Wait. Where's the cipher at? Oh shit, dude, that's fucking a bitch. Oh no. Oh, so I had to farm that motherfucker. Okay, so this is the hardest part with the Ancient Axe. You have to beat Ignis, and he is bulky. He is one of the hardest bosses in the game. He has regenerative abilities. If you do not have armor that negates the burn, because he does place magma slime spots that burn you. You have to have armor that negates the burn. You have to be able to do enough damage to negate the healing, because he has healing mobs. It is one of the hardest bosses in the game, just to date. I would argue he's probably the hardest boss, give or take. I mean, what other boss could really give it a run for its money? Amaroth, but I mean, and the ancient, the Atlantean worm, I would say Ignis is probably going to be like the top dog, in my honest opinion. Just how bulky he is and his regenerative abilities. There is a way to hit him from afar, just enough to where he stays inactive, and you still damage him. But he heals during that too, so you have to have enough damage. That's a lot of crit damage, a lot of bulk damage. You can do that with food buffs and stuff. That's how I got this, probably, actually. I got a pixel away enough to attack him and his health still go down, but it took a while to like kill him, because he does regenerate still. He just won't be hopping around if you do it just right. If you get at the exact pixel that's just enough to where you can damage him, but he won't activate and kill your ass. So, but that'll be like the next one. You get the cipher part, and look at that. It's very costly. End gamers have no problem. 400 gold bar, 800 scarlet bar, 800 octarine bar, 800 Galaxite bar, and then ancient gemstone. But it's all these the bars that are very expensive, and then of course you got to make sure you have gold. And that ancient pickaxe, we're getting drops from Azios, but you can also get it from another way to get it. There's a spot that gives it, but I can't remember what it looks like. But there is a type of like ancient grove or something that gives it, I think. But yeah, then there's Azios. But there is one spot. It'd be really hard. There's only one in the world. But there's only one spot that comes up in the biome. But the Azios always will drop this shit continuous. So that would be the main way to get it. Look at 10% chance. Essentially 11% chance for this guy to drop the parchment required to craft this baby. In which case you go to the forge with all this stuff. And it's so far out there. Look at it. It's so far out there. Even past the King Dungeon, which is the blue line. It's so far out there. Along this right here. But it's out there. So I'll probably like do that. So, let me think here. So as I was talking to Kevin earlier, I have gone ahead and where is it? So if you look at the very bottom, I have already attached. I have kind of I'll be keep working on my channel. So I made my start with nature videos. I'm going to be mostly uploading this nature videos here. And then I got my gamer experience. That's where I'll be posting my gaming videos. And then my political experience will be the political stuff. That's going to be like a slow process. But those are going to be my organization in terms of channels. And this is still my main channel, my streaming channel. You know. But yeah. I don't know if I'll do like some spooky channel. Maybe. Probably. Possibly. I don't know what I would do with it. Would I call it a horror experience? Horror experience. I could though. But yeah, I got those all at the bottom. So if you guys want to support me in the other channel, the material, because there's a problem with having one channel. When I live stream, it is a black hole. Anything I post, once I do a live stream, it negates all my other postings. It just erases it. Live streaming killed my shorts. I was doing like 10K on my shorts, and then the live streams murdered it. Absolutely murdered it. It is what it is. I accept it. And I adapt to it. And that's what I'm doing right here, is I'm adapting. So now I got these other channels I'm building. And I hope they pick up, and the more videos, I'll be interconnecting them and stuff. It's exhausting doing all the work of a content creator. And I'm not one to really get an editor. I don't trust an editor. So I have to do all this shit. And I have to do it while I work a 40. So I am literally, so everyone understands, I am sacrificing my personal life. I already had very little time after my job, after my 40. Every week I work, and I'm not a big sick time guy, vacation guy, so I am working all year. I am doing this on the side. I'm sacrificing my personal life. I'm sacrificing all that stuff. And it's usually, and it's for purpose. It's for all that stuff, so it's not going to be a pity thing. I'm looking for icing on the cake. I'm looking for something to put multiple eggs in different baskets. I'm an investor, so I have one employer. I also work for Twitch as well, technically. I just don't post a lot over there. I would like to add YouTube as an employer as well. Again, I am spreading my eggs across. As a smart investor, I'm trying to spread my eggs across. Not all in one basket, but I'm trying to spread them across. I'm being very hopeful, but I'm being very smart with what I am making and/or. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everyone supporting me. And you can support me by what? You can support me by liking or subscribing, checking out my videos, interacting as well, because we can create a community together, and a unique community. So, and I'm not talking about a community to generate money and funds, okay? If I ever do stuff like merchandise down the line, that's just like an image thing. That would just be like a recognizability thing. Overall, this is a community of thinkers. This is a community of people that question. This is not just can, but it is a community where we question the status quo, where we bring balance and we bring effort to the YouTube community. Because if we look at it, the YouTube community is very naive, it's very judgmental, and we in the center, we independents, we can turn that around. We can make logic great again. I'm just saying. Common sense can once again be common. But anyway, so I want to thank you guys very much again. If I went over here, my YouTube shorts have destroyed. My subscriber rate has slowed down because I'm not doing as many shorts. That was the big thing. I was getting subscribers from my shorts. That's gone down because I'm doing as much shorts, because the live streams are destroying the algorithm for my shorts. So it's a conflict. The live streams are completely different from the shorts that I was doing. My shorts were very political, usually about Orange Badman, and my live streams are something entirely else. Usually it's involved in gaming or some other stuff. It's random. The live streams are interacting with my viewers, people in the comments, live. Once the live stream hits, everything is dead. Everything. For my main channel, for my shorts, the main channel videos, it's all of it is dead. The live streams suck everything up. Like literally live streams when it comes to YouTube. What was YouTube known issues? Known issue, revenue numbers not showing in YouTube analytics since July 10th. Okay, YouTube's having some issues. I saw that in the corner right there. But yeah, the live streams flatline everything. I don't know why. I heard even Dr. Disrespect in one short say that YouTube has community issues. That the live streams is like a black hole. Yeah, it just sucks everything up into nothing. But this is why numbers are important. So when I go into the analytics, and I've told everyone, and I'm very transparent about my channel. So my subscribers are down. My shorts are down. I'm not posting as many shorts because why would I want to post a short when I'm doing a live, when I'm going to be doing a live stream that's going to kill all the momentum for that short? No matter what. It's just wasted energy, unfortunately, which is why I made the other channel. So now I can like compensate and they're still all intertwined. But I've gone into the negatives first. Yes, the subscribers are down. I've explained that. But my watch time continues to go up. The views are up. If you look at this, so this is when I was doing really well with shorts. I really was. And you would see these spikes. I outperformed my Barbie. My Barbie as a single video is a great legacy, I guess. But this year, with all my Trumpy videos, I just destroyed it. I completely destroyed the Barbie thing. And overall, it took a lot of videos to do it, and I got lucky with the algorithm and bots or whatever that bullshit is. But I've gone from anywhere, like when I really get onto my shorts, upwards of like 30 to 40,000 views in like 48 hours. Dude, that's crazy for someone at my subscriber rate. That's fucking crazy. Who does that? Fucking insane, man. For not having a fucking editor. Is it me? That's fucking crazy. I was like fucking, I didn't even, I was like, I mean, it was crazy for me to think about. But when I do my live streams, it's gone all the way down to a couple hundred. Live streams. It is true. And I'm very transparent about it. But it doesn't worry me, it doesn't scare me, because I look at the facts. So now I look at the content. So again, the shorts have gone down, right? Even though the views have gone up still, from what's already there compared to like last year or whatever. I mean, all that is just going to continue to slide down. My swipe rate is still extremely good. My live videos have gone up. So my impressions continues to go up. It would be nice to get around 2% at the average. My impressions have gone up. My views have gone up. Since I have not been focusing on shorts, I've been focusing on the main videos and the live streams. I live stream more, so those go up. Look at that. They're going up. All that is going up. That's hard work. That's hard work right there. That's sacrificing. Let's go into the videos. Daniel, okay, you're live streaming. They're not comparing to your shorts. I understand. But I'm just growing another sector of the channel. Let's look at the videos now. The lives are up. Okay, the lives are up. What about the videos? The videos are also growing up. The channel itself is growing. By letting the shorts go down, by letting the shorts kind of die, I'm allowing my channel to grow up. My click rate has gone up. At one point it was like what was it? Or a 0.02%? Dude, it's at 1.5% right now. My click rate, through rate, if I get to 2%, that's an average. I've been putting most of my energy into this stuff. I'm going to try to get better with thumbnails. I'm going to try to keep posting content on my main channel. The shorts was like a trial and error. I was seeing what would work, what would not work, what people liked, what people didn't. Working on what catches people. And I'm taking all the experience that I gained from that. Since the live streams killed my shorts, I'm taking all the knowledge of that and applying it to the main channel, which is how you grow a channel. You cannot monetize YouTube without focusing on your main channel. The shorts, that is an impossible journey. People that make money, shorts is like icing on the cake. But to get that icing, it's not even necessarily about work. You just have to be lucky. The shorts is luck. The main channel is hard work. So, but if you look at that, my shorts are down, but my lives are up and growing. It's up 88% in 28 days. I can't guarantee it stays that. But the impressions rate has gone up on that. But my impressions rate have gone up on the videos. And the views have gone up. More people are watching my views now on the main channel. They may not be subscribing as much, but they're watching more of it. Because the people that were subscribing to me and watching shorts aren't necessarily growing the channel. So it's a weird thing where growing subscriptions is not necessarily a way to tell if a channel is growing or not. You would think it's common sense, but if the subscribers, like if people aren't interacting with my videos, if they're not commenting, and like with my live streams they're not coming in, then subscribers are empty, hollow cases. You know, they're empty and hollow. They're not really going to do anything. That means I'm not working. That means I'm not having an effect. That means no one cares about me, and you know, and I'm not relevant. This is the opposite of that. This is growing. This is relevancy. So that's what I look for, is growth, where it matters, and what I've learned, and the knowledge that I can also help out with other people too. Like, I could cut this. I could put this into a video on my channel, and I could use it to spread my knowledge and my experience. Like, this is experience learned, and it's taken a while. It's like, this has been like over a year of experience on YouTube, trial and error and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I look at where my channel is growing. My main channel is growing on the videos and the live streams. And again, I'm putting work and effort into those. Sacrificing time. Shit, my dating life is garbage. It is what it is. It's not like it was better before. Look, I'm an attractive guy. I work on my health. I finally got under 180. I've been eating more fucking vegetables than I ever have. I know you guys saw me eating brownies, but that's like the only sugar I've had in the week. You have to have some sugar. Again, calorie counts matter. So with what I'm aiming for, I need to be under 2,000 calories really, so a day. But yeah, my job supplies a lot of athletic ability. So, but look, there's a lot of things here that I need to work on, that I know, and I will slowly work on. That's why I have like a 5-year outlook. Like, the average view duration is 1 minute 14 seconds. That means people aren't as engaged. They're clicking more and more, and that's going to work better as I work on thumbnails and be consistent. And that means not being clickbaity. That's one thing I agree with Mr. Beast. He was just recently talking about CoffeeZilla. Like, you want, basically, in my words, you want your thumbnails to be consistent with what your video is. What you say in your thumbnail, you want to back up in your video. You want to show that proof. And that's what I will continue to work on as well. So, yeah. And again, I think everyone that supports it appreciates it. I really do appreciate it. There's not too much more to say about it, really. I'm very thankful. Like, I appreciate everything that I get. I will work hard where I need to. I'm a hard worker in general, as I have shown proof. Who sacrifices their own time? I could be out getting wasted. I could be getting fat. I'm not. I'm working on YouTube. I already have a job that I work really hard in. I work really fucking hard in that job. I put forth a lot of energy in my main job, and now I'm putting even more energy into this. Not as much as that job, but so much energy that it's like personal. It's like the only time I have left now is like editing, and sometimes it can cause some sleepless nights because I sometimes get into it, and there's a lot of stuff that I could edit. It's like crazy, the amount of stuff to go through, and the pressures of, like, it's not like just wanting to put good content, but it is that at the same time, because as the channel grows, as more people interact, there's a little bit of pressure. I can't just like throw out shitty videos. I'm like, you know, people are going to want quality content. They're going to want my animations to be better and stuff like that, or anything, something like that. At least in my animations I can tell a story. I like taking my time and telling a story. And again, I have my next one already finished. It's been finished, but I want to see my first one grow. So if people want to support that animation and help it grow, where is it? So I got 44 views right now on this. So, and people are still watching it. Like, I mean, 49 seconds of like a minute 13 video. That it says 67% of it. I mean, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. It's not the whole thing, but it's fine. That's good for me. The subscribers, I mean, that could be a little bit depressing. It's a very niche. Like, my channel is very mixed up right now. If I make a spooky channel or something like that, or a cinematic channel, which I may make, I have to think. I'll post it and just let it kind of go. Then yeah. But I have the next one ready. But I want people to watch this before I post the better one. You know what I mean? So, like just for example, like here. And the other one I made, it's like it's 6 times longer too, which took more editing time.
The flame is changing. It's reacting to something.
Here.
The flame is changing.
And it's all about telling a story, and I tell a story. It's a consistent story about 2 heroes, 2 flames. You can take the flames however you want, but it's about a battle between 2 forces, presumably good and evil, but not necessarily.
It's reacting to something, to someone nearby. Evil, darkness. Is he my enemy? Yes, the flame sends them. They've come for me. The demons in the night, the darkness. That's your fiend. No doubt you're after the flame too. But I'm afraid that's something I can't give. You have been entrusted to me, the flame, but he wishes to take you. He who wishes to use you, destroy this world. Therefore, by my sword at my hand, and by your flame, let them burn. I wish I could say the battle was won, but it never really is it? What are you up to? That's it, my opening. It'll be quick, painful. I'll twist the blade, you'll suffer. You'll scream for me, but that's not all. The flame will expel you, ending this once and for all.
So yeah, I might share it again, but yeah, that's just a little bit of a. You guys got the gif. Kevin did pretty well, or Arcane. And it's growing. The 3 recent videos I posted are doing more. I did the Joe, and I also posted this in the I put these also on my gaming channel. I don't know how they're doing, but I mean, I'll continue to grow them. In further videos, I'll try to post on those channels. I'll just intertwine, you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, it's like growing, like Sniper Wolf stuff. I know people know that I talk about Sniper Wolf. People know that I would probably talk about Star Wars. People know, excuse me, that I talk about politics. So those are the big things that people will watch me. And I've almost thought that with the analytics and the, like, let's see right now, what's the live count? Right now it's 329. Within the last 48 hours, people were turning into my Power World Xenoguard. The video with a cane, with the short where I did the oh my god thing, and then also our video where we went into a detail about Drake, exampling the Dr. Disrespect stuff, which I think is really good. Within the last 60 minutes, there were actually 3 views was for, well, there's the stream. Again, the stream is like a black hole. Someone did check out my creepypasta, which is cool. Mostly the stream. People tuned in for the stream in the last 60 minutes. Within the last, like, more and more people are watching the streams naturally. The Power World stuff, Dr. Disrespect stuff, Core Keeper stuff. People are always watching my Core Keeper stuff, guys. They are, and that's why I continue to play Core Keeper, and that's why I'll continue to play Power World too. Like, this is right now what people are imagining me. So that kind of like a little bit of attached. These audiences are a little bit attached. This is why I say that people are trying to go after Sniper Wolf. They don't understand their audience is built for her, not for them. There's no point in defaming her when her audience wants to see her and not them. That's just an example. So everyone is kind of like, this is an audience for me. This is what people want me to do. This is where Asmund is always talking like people are tools. It sounds basic and terrible, but it's true. Like, I'm a content creator, but at the same time, you guys, I will revolve around the content that you guys are used to me doing. So if you guys see me play Power World, that audience will be there for it. Same thing for Core Keeper, and then I just have to continue to build upon the audiences like that. So build upon people watching Core Keeper. I've posted more information about Core Keeper. I'm going to be doing more about showing like the legendary stuff like I did today and yesterday. I still have to edit. I downloaded yesterday's stream on my phone yesterday, so I can go into edit and I can show the journey of the Phantom Spark. Earlier in my YouTube career, I showed off most of the Rune Sword stuff, like with the gem and the Broken Blade. Actually, that was this year. I was able to find a better video for that. And then the Broken Handle and stuff like that, and where to find those. It can be a little bit trickier. The Rune Sword is probably to date the hardest item to obtain, just because not the gem is very rare, but also that stupid fucking Broken Blade. Pardon my French. So, but anyway, I know I've gone so much through that, but again, I want to be very transparent to everyone that watches my channel to see what's there, where I'm growing, where I'm not. This is what you do with people that are investing in you, and my investment right now is views and subscribers. You guys are investing into my channel when you watch it. So if you're investors, you want to know how the channel is doing. You want to know how the channel is growing. You want to know all that behind the scenes stuff, right? It makes common sense. So if people are going to invest in me, they should be able to see all this stuff. They should be able to see how healthy I am. And if I fucking tank, then they go somewhere else. But if I grow, then they bring more people in. If I'm a healthy channel, if I'm a succeeding channel, I grow. And that's the goal. So, alright. So with that said, again, thank you guys very much. This was The Experience. I am Daniel. Feel free to like and subscribe to my channels. Check out my other channels. Support them all. I hope they all grow. And I hope we all grow together. So, again, there was lots of Core Keeper. There was a lot of political stuff. We talked about a little bit of Dr. Disrespect, the Drakes. We made fun of Boogie's fat ass a lot. People enjoyed that. People enjoy it when I give the nicknames and I do the exaggerations, like the black hole mass thing where Boogie couldn't get sucked up by a black hole because his mass is so big. And then I did the Kool-Aid thing to where every time Boogie goes into a room, he basically just breaks through the wall like the Kool-Aid guy. And then we also, you know, I made some relevant stuff with Dr. Disrespect, and I connected it with really bad people, like that like fucking Joe motherfucking Francis, like what really bad people are. And I do that stuff all the time because it's about a big picture, and you're not really gonna find that. There's not really anything for that in YouTube. There's not many ways. Like, I will go into that kind of depth. I will show the difference. Levels of bad, levels of good. We will compare those. Not everything has to be black and white, so. Alright, well, you guys take care. I'll see you guys next time. I got my work week coming in, but, you know, I've been doing more chill streams after work, so. But, yeah, you guys have a good one. Till the next time.